Good evening, everybody. It is Steve Lookner with Agenda Free TV. We are here to bring you more live coverage on the situation in the Middle East. There are more strikes that are going to be taking place tonight in the southern suburbs of Beirut, because Israel has announced that. So we are showing you some live footage here. Oops, should be Beirut View 2.
It's for day, not for night.
I think there's an issue with the volume. Hold on a second here. With the audio. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, there's an issue with the camera 2 audio. Let me try to find out about that. Give me a moment here. I'm going to leave that volume on. I'm sorry, the audio on camera 2 just kind of keeps cutting in and out, but I'd rather have it on than not on. I think there was just a strike like 10 minutes ago or something. Oh, people saw a flash? Where was the flash? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the... What was the time code of the flash? Can somebody give me the time code of the flash so I can replay it for you? People are saying they saw a flash. I was looking somewhere else. So if you tell me the time code, I can replay it for you. Just rewind and tell me the time code, and I can see exactly where it is. 10:39:08. Yes, you were exactly right. There was a flash about a minute ago. Here, I'm going to show you the flash real quick. Here is the replay right here. Watch the flash on the left side of your screen. Right there. Let's watch it one more time. This just happened about a minute ago. Left side of your screen. I'll play it one more time for you. Left side of your screen. There it is. Okay, let's get back to live. Israel says, according to Trey Yingst of Fox News, Israel says it's going to be launching more strikes in the southern suburbs of Beirut tonight. Again, I believe I saw one right before I came on the air. There have been evacuation orders issued tonight. Let me talk about the evacuation orders. So 24 minutes ago, the IDF sent out a number of evacuation orders in the southern suburbs of Beirut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then two of them are, one of them is a port area. One of them is a area on the coast. One of these evacuation order areas. So we have 7 evacuation orders that have been sent out for the southern suburbs of Beirut about 25 minutes ago. One of them was for a port area. The others were for different buildings in the southern suburbs of Beirut. So people are told these are Hezbollah linked buildings. You need to get away from them, and we are going to be operating against these different sites. So people have been told about 25 minutes ago to get away from a number of sites in the southern suburbs of Beirut. A quick thank you to G.I. Draven for being a member. Thanks so much, Kerry Poteet, for the gift memberships. I appreciate that. Thanks, our new member, Katrina H. Thank you to our member, Vicky Contevespi. Kenneth Colton, our member, thank you. Tintin, our member, thank you. Deshark, thank you, Deshark, for the gift memberships. I really appreciate that, Deshark. I want to shout out our moderators, too. On Twitch, good luck, Duck, Idaho Star, I got that fire, and Surly Dev, thank you for modding. And also thanks to Linda Belk and Larry for modding on X. Thanks to Ruth Krafasi for moderating on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Thanks to Valerie Gale Griffin and Margaret Riley and Beth Shepard and Marie Minicello for moderating over there on Facebook. I really appreciate all of our moderators. Oh, Timur Azhari from Reuters reports that a strike hit near Beirut's Rafik Hariri. Oh, no, big strike right there. Big strike. We just saw it in front of us. Big strike. We just saw it in front of us. The boom's going to be a little delayed. Why are they panning away? We just saw it there, right there in front of us. You'll probably hear a boom in a few seconds. The audio's a little delayed on that camera. But we just saw a big strike right on the screen there. Maybe a couple of them. I think it's to the left. I may be wrong, though. Unless it was a secondary explosion. It looked like a really big explosion. Oh, is there smoke coming up there? I can't see. Timur Azhari of Reuters reports that a strike has hit near Beirut's Rafik Hariri Hospital, the main public hospital in the city. Shrink this a little bit. Maybe I can replay that for you. Give me a moment here, guys. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. I will replay that for you. Okay, I'm going to replay that right now. Here is a replay of what we just saw. This is a replay from like 2 minutes ago. Watch there, right there. See that right there? That looked like a big strike to me. Right in the middle there. Let's watch that one more time. Right in the middle. Oops. Right in the middle. Watch this again. Right in the middle. There. That was about 2 minutes ago. Looked like a big strike to me. So let's go back to live now. This is live now. Also, a hospital in the southern suburbs is under evacuation after Israel. I believe the story is that Israel said that there was that Hezbollah had been using it underneath. Hold on one second here. Is that smoke right there? I can't tell. Give me one moment.
قربها للكاميرا يا اخي، ما بوقف هون انا
لا
بريد.
ما عندي مشكله بوقف.
بلكي ضربوا
بدي اخذ وراك.
قربها.
ما في هالربا بتطلع انت غلط.
لا ما بوقف هون، ما فيش حدا هون.
Give me one moment, guys. I want to get you caught up on this hospital story.
سامعك. يعني سؤني نفى العدو غاراته على مجددا هي الجنوب. ايضا هناك قرب من مستشفى الشهيد رفيق الحريري، اضافه الى استهداف حاره حريق، احد حاره حريق. هذه الغارات جاءت بعد سلسله من التهديدات اصدرها العدو أن هناك شهداء لم نبلغ حتى الآن نتيجة المناطق ذات الكثافة السكانية، يعني خاصة وأن تنفيذ الغارات بعد.
The IDF said, I'm going to play this.
Tonight, we're exposing.
I think I'm going to play, I might play the statement. Hold on. There's too much going on here. There's too much noise. Too much noise. I'm going to play for you guys the statement of the IDF from earlier tonight. I'll make it really small, but I want to show you what the IDF said about Hezbollah. It says is storing wealth under a hospital. I believe that hospital is being evacuated now. So I'm going to show you this statement from the IDF. I'll put it down here. So I'll try to make it as I'm trying to keep it out of your view of the way of things. I'm going to press play on this now, and you can hear what the IDF said.
Tonight, we're exposing Hezbollah's financial network and how Hezbollah uses it to fund its terrorist activities. In recent years, the state of Lebanon has experienced a deep financial crisis, which was exploited by Hezbollah. Hezbollah's main financial arm is the
did I just see it? Was there just another? There was just another flash right now. There was just another flash, right? We just saw another. Yes, we just saw another flash. Maybe an airstrike. I think we just saw another airstrike.
يا حي شعبي سكني السكان، وهي الغارة التي يعني يتم من خلال هذه الغارات يريد الضغط المزيد للرضوخ ولفرض.
We just saw it.
الولايات الأمريكية والعدو الإسرائيلي لتحويل لبنان إلى رهينة أمريكية.
There's the boom. That's the boom from the flash. That's the boom from the flash. The audio on that shot is a bit delayed, so that boom you heard was from the flash. It's just the audio is delayed by a few seconds on that camera.
الغارة لغاية الآن ولكن
Okay, so we just saw apparently another airstrike there.
استهداف على ما يبدو لغاية الآن.
I was trying to play you.
الآن يحاول زميلنا محمد
Oh, there's the smoke right there. If I increase it, there's a smoke right there. Hold on.
العدسة.
There's the smoke. Let me move this one.
هذه المنطقة التي استهدفها العدو الإسرائيلي بالقرب من مستشفى رفيق الحريري.
So that was a new airstrike. You can see the smoke on your screen right now.
استهدافه يعني لم يتسنى لسكان يغادروا حيث أن هذه المنطقة تعتبر آمنة نوعا ما وبعيدة عن الضاحية وهي في جوار الضاحية وتخضع لبلدية تتبع لبلدية الإسرائيلي. لغاية الآن لم يتضح المنطقة التي تم استهدافها ويبدو أن يعني أسلحة جديدة في غاراتهم كان يطلق خلال النيران أو خلال البرق الذي غارة. أنا سابق إنذار يتم قصف واستهداف هذه السكنيات. طبعا هناك تحذيرات لمنطقة أيضا ولبرج البراجني وكما
Sorry,
كما هي العادة يعني العدو
I'm just trying to update the headline here.
يعني ينذر أو ينشر العديد من الإنذارات لبعض المناطق ولكن
I don't know why the other camera isn't getting any of this. We have one camera getting it, the other one isn't really getting it. I think they're fixing the audio on the other camera, actually. But we have seen several airstrikes, looks like on the southern suburbs of Beirut tonight, and Israel has issued a number of evacuation orders for the southern suburbs of Beirut, greater Beirut, south of Beirut City. And one of the evacuation orders is for a port area, and saying that there are Hezbollah targets in these various areas and people need to get away from them. And we have been watching some airstrikes already by Israel on various targets. So I was trying to play you. Let me just give you a summary. I'm trying to play you that video, but stuff keeps happening. Give me one moment here. Let me see if I can find updates about what has been hit in these strikes. Hearing some sirens. Al-Mayadeen reports that one of the strikes hit near the Prime Minister Rafik Hariri Hospital, the main hospital in Beirut, and it targeted a residential neighborhood in the Jannah area, which maybe that might be in Beirut. That might be in Beirut in particular, in central Beirut. So let me, again, I got to find out more information on what is being hit. There's reporting that one of the strikes was near the main hospital in Beirut. Jannah I don't know if it's greater Beirut. I don't know if it's technically in Beirut City or not, but I think they tried to fix their audio on that top shot and it still messed up the audio. So I apologize for that. Yes, but multiple outlets says there was a bunch of strikes. There was an airstrike near the Rafik Hariri Hospital in Beirut.
Sorry. You are all live.
Now the camera's moving again. Do we have another strike? I'm going to make the camera darker again. I had brightened it up because I wanted you to see the smoke. There is the regular darkness right there. Yes, the Rafiq Hariri Hospital is in Janaa. So, Janaa, Lebanon, which is in greater Beirut. Oh, something's burning. Look, something, guys, look at this. Something, we just saw some flashes there. We just were seeing some flashes there on the camera. So it looked like something was burning or exploding or something. Electricity issue, I'm not sure. We just saw it. I'm going to play that again. I'm going to play it right now again for you, what we just saw. Here's what we just saw. Watch your screen on the right. Watch your screen on the right. Right there. See the flashing right in there? I'll play it again. Watch this again. See the flashing at the bottom? The flashing at the bottom? Look at the bottom of your screen on towards the right. That flashing there. So we just saw that. I don't know what that was. And then if I can show you the strike before that, I will show you that. That was a couple of minutes ago. Hang on a second here. Here's the previous one. Here's the previous one. Hang on, watch this. This is a few minutes ago on the left. Look on the left here. Watch the left of your screen. You'll see the flash. See that right there? That was another one a few minutes ago. On the left of your screen, that flash right there, that looked like an airstrike. Okay. Now we're back live. Can we brighten this one up a little bit? That's a little better. Camera's a little dark. Leave it like that. I haven't even had time to explain the whole hospital story to you. Let me try to play. Hold on a second here. So, the IDF today said that Israel is storing, that Hezbollah is storing a huge amount of golden cash under a hospital in Beirut. So, and I believe that hospital is under evacuation. If I have a second, I'm going to show you the video. All right, let me try to play this again. I don't know if this is going to work because too much is going on. I'm going to try to play this video again from the Israeli Defense Force from today.
Tonight, we're exposing Hezbollah's financial...
Oh, I just heard a boom. Just heard a boom right now. Just heard a boom right now. I just heard it as soon as I started the video. I don't know what it was, but I just heard something. I think that was on the Reuters camera, the number 2. Are we seeing anything on this shot here? If I can't see anything over there. Hold on. They have something new here? How about here? Don't see it yet. Also, Sky News Arabia reports a airstrike by Israel in the Bekaa in eastern Lebanon, between the towns of Al-Talia and Taria.
وأيضا حصلت غارة قبلها بنحو 10 دقائق على منطقة حارة حريق. قبل دقائق سمعنا أصوات 3 غارات توزعت ما بين حارة حريق والرويس ومنطقة الغبيري. أود أن أشير إلى أمر بالغ الأهمية كمان وعنه.
There's smoke coming up right there. You can see smoke coming up right there.
سوف يعني يظهر لنا مطار بيروت الدولي من التحذيرات التي أصدرها أفيخاي أدرعي أنه سيستهدف أحد الموانئ المقابلة لمنطقة الوزاعي على أطراف الضاحية الجنوبية. هذا الأمر أدى إلى تعطل حركة الهبوط في مطار بيروت الدولي وهو ما شاهدناه بأم العين كون مدرج الهبوط قريب لميناء.
Roy Case, who's an Israeli reporter, says the director of a hospital in the southern suburbs of Beirut, which the IDF says has hundreds of millions of dollars in a Hezbollah hideout, the director of the hospital told Sky News in Arabic that they are evacuating the hospital of patients and denied the claims there is a hideout under the hospital. That's according to Roy Case, who is an Israeli reporter. Yeah, the IDF says there is a finance hub of Hezbollah hidden under a hospital in the heart of Beirut, the Al Sahel Hospital. Roy Case posted a video of people fleeing their neighborhood in Beirut. I'll post a link to that in the chat right now. Israel has issued a number of evacuation orders for greater Beirut tonight, telling people to get away from various sites. Hang on, I'm looking at another video here. Yeah, there's video of people like running away from a neighborhood in Beirut. As you see smoke there coming up from the ground on the video. I'll post a link to that. It's the same video with a different caption. I'll post a link to it in the chat right now. By greater Beirut, I just mean, so Beirut City is a smaller area of the urban Beirut area. There's suburbs around it, but it's not like the suburbs are 20 miles away. It's like a big urban area, but the central part is known as Central Beirut. And once you get out, it's like a couple miles wide, and some more smoke coming up, and then it becomes, so there's some areas south of Beirut and east of Beirut, and sometimes people say they're suburbs, or some people just call it southern Beirut. So that's why I'm saying Beirut area. When I get a chance, I'll play you the video of the IDF today. Should I try to play it here? I'll try to play it for you. Let me try and play it and I'll see how this goes. I gotta turn down this volume here.
Tonight, we're exposing Hezbollah's financial network and how Hezbollah uses it to fund its terrorist activities. In recent years, the state of Lebanon has experienced a deep financial crisis, which was exploited by Hezbollah. Hezbollah's main financial arm is the Al-Qard Al-Hassan Association. It provides financial services to Lebanese civilians and pays the salaries of Hezbollah's operatives. Al-Qard Al-Hassan, which violates the international law, is sanctioned by the United States and other Western countries. Hezbollah's financial network is based on two main sources of income: money from the Iranian regime and money from the Lebanese people. Iran's Quds forces transfer money to Hezbollah from Iranian.
Did something else happen? Whenever I play the video, something happens. The camera's moving. Did something happen? I'll keep playing the video for a second.
Oil sold in Syria. Iran also sends suitcases of cash and gold by planes.
I think, yes, we just heard a boom. So the camera moved and there was a boom. I think the camera didn't catch it, but again, on the Beirut, on the main video, the sound, hear that boom right there? On the main video, the sound is a bit delayed. So there's been another strike. We just saw another strike right there, right there, right there. Another strike. There you go. Look at that. Wow. Another airstrike right now. All right, I'm getting the video off the screen again. Another airstrike just happened. Again, I apologize. On the main video, the sound is a bit delayed, so you will hear the boom a number of seconds after it's actually there. But another strike. Look at the glow. You see the glowing, the big smoke. Another one just happened right now in south of central Beirut. Wow. A number of strikes happening tonight by the IDF. Thank you to Gen Xer for your support. David L., Lore, Marcus Tullius Cicero, KYSLDR, Michael King, Red Squirrel 82, Lolly 71. Who knows? I have not heard that story, who knows, but if I hear more, I'll let you know. Thanks also to Daniel Lombard. Thank you, Daniel, for your support. We'll bring you live breaking news coverage. More airstrikes happening in the greater Beirut area. Wow. Oh, we just heard another boom. What camera was that on? I don't even know what camera that was on. Was that the camera 2? I don't know. That one is too dark, that camera. I can't see much on camera 2, unfortunately. Even if I put the brightness up all the way, it's still hard to see anything. I got the brightness up all the way on that camera. Trying to get you more updates as we watch the video about what's going on. You can see the orange glow there from the airstrike that just happened. Sky News Arabia says there are reports of casualties in the Israeli airstrike near the Hariri hospital in the Al Jannah area in Beirut. So a little while ago, an airstrike reportedly heard near Beirut's main public hospital. There's a report of casualties there. Look at this, and this strike just happened a couple minutes ago, and we are seeing the glow there in the aftermath and the smoke in the aftermath of the strike. Was there just a nut? Oh, sorry, no. Al Mayadeen reports that one of the MEA Middle East Airlines Lebanese airliners was forced to land on a reserve runway following a recent airstrike. The airport is south of Beirut, not by a few miles, and right near some of the areas that have been getting struck in recent days. Again, there is a report of casualties, unconfirmed, a couple reports of casualties from a strike Israel did near the Hariri public hospital in the, what is it, the Jannah section, the Jannah area of Beirut. Yes, the Jannah section. We've probably seen 4 or 5 strikes since we've been here, and there was one, at least one, I believe, right before we came on the air. All right, let me get the brightness back on this one to normal. Al Mayadeen says the recent Israeli airstrike targeted the Harat Harik area in the southern suburb of Beirut. Al Mayadeen says there have been 7 airstrikes in less than an hour. Oh, was there just a flash? I didn't see that. I thought I might have seen something. What, does anyone have a time code? I thought I might have saw a flash, but I wasn't sure. Oh, yeah, we just saw it on the second camera. We just saw the flash on the second camera as well. There, okay. We just saw it on the second camera too. I think it was the same flash. One camera's behind the other, and then we heard the boom from, I think, from the second camera. Okay? So, another strike. Another strike. All right, let me try to get you this on both cameras. That second camera is really dark. I'm sorry about that. But we saw it. There's the smoke. There's the smoke from that new strike. So another airstrike. Another one. I'm going to show you a replay of the strike. All right, here it is. Ready? Here's a replay. Here's a replay right here. Watch right in here. Watch right in here about 2 minutes ago. Right in here where my pointer is. Watch this. See that right there? I'll play it one more time. Okay. And there's the live shot right there. So I believe there have been about 8 airstrikes. You see some more smoke coming up? About 8 airstrikes. There's some smoke right there. About 8 airstrikes in the last hour in the Beirut area. Thank you to Sparky and 2Pi Radians and Mark G and Stephen C and RJ Luke for your support. I appreciate it. Also trying to get you updates on what has been hit and what is going on there. LBCI Lebanon News says invitations to donate blood at Al-Maqasid Hospital. Sounds like they might be asking people to donate blood. That's a Lebanese news outlet. All right, hold on. We're hearing sirens on one of the cameras. I am hearing a report. Hold on. Again, multiple outlets say that one of the Israeli strikes has hit near the Rafiq Hariri University Hospital. That's the main public hospital in Beirut. It did not hit the hospital, but hit right near it, reportedly. I'm seeing reports, but I haven't seen it from Reuters itself. Some other outlets are claiming that Reuters said 3 were killed in the airstrike near the hospital. But I have not seen that for myself from Reuters yet. Oh, Israel just announced. They just came out with a new announcement. The IDF just came out with a new announcement. The IDF Arabic language spokesperson, a new announcement from Israel. The new announcement is, we will not target... something else happened? Hold on. Something else happened? There's smoke there. That's the airport, I believe. All right, the new announcement is we will not target the Sahel hospital, which I believe is the one that Israel said had hundreds of millions of Hezbollah gold and cash under it. They said, VK Adre of the IDF just posted, we will not target Sahel Hospital, but we appeal to the Lebanese government institutions, and international organizations to return to them the money that was stolen from the citizens of Lebanon. We will not allow Hezbollah to use this money for terrorist purposes. Therefore, there are Air Force aircraft currently scouting the complex, and we will continue to follow it. Okay? So the IDF says they will not target the hospital itself, but it sounds like they're saying if they think any of that money is or gold is leaving the hospital, it sounds like they'll target it, because they say that they have Air Force aircraft watching over this hospital. Okay? And that is in the Beirut area. I'll show you a video about it when I get a chance. I just haven't gotten a chance. The IDF put out a video on it. Yeah, the Sahel Hospital in Beirut. And they say that Hezbollah has a bunker under the hospital, and they say it has hundreds of millions of dollars in cash and gold there.
لغاية الآن عمليات الإنقاذ على قدم وساق تجري على قدم وساق. لم نبلغ عن عدد النهائي للشهداء والجرحى، خاصة وأن الشهداء هناك شهداء سقطوا في العدوان على منطقة الجناح، لكن لغاية الآن لم تنتهي عمليات الإنقاذ ولم نبلغ عن الأعداد النهائية للشهداء والجرحى. وأعتقد أن يعني أغلب الشهداء هي في تلك المنطقة المكتظة سكنيا والتي لم تنظر سابقا باستهدافها.
ايه عم بسمعك لورا، ايه عم بسمعك، يلا.
So there have been around 8 airstrikes within the last hour in the Beirut area. Including one near the largest public hospital in Beirut, the Rafik Hariri University Hospital. Thank you, Benny and Old as Dirt and 2 Pi Radians for your support. We're bringing you live breaking news coverage here.
بس يعلي صوته شوي ويقرب منه على الميكرو نسمعه مظبوط. ايه علي صوتك يا توبرني، عم بسمعك بس صوت واطي عم بسمعك. انا عم بسمعك كثير واطي، ما عم بسمع شو عم تقول لي، عم بسمعك كثير بس ما عم بسمع شو عم تقول لي. كثير واطي صوتك. سماعة ثانية شو بعرف؟ ما معي سماعة. لا البنك اعطيني صورة. علينا يا حبيبي. علينا ها. علي احمد اوكي. هاي الصورة صارت عندك يا وطي صوت الميكروفون كثير عالي.
Dare I try to play more of the video by the IDF about the what they say is the Hezbollah hideout under a hospital in Beirut? I think I've tried to play it 3 different times, and every time I've tried to play it, something has happened, and I haven't gotten through more than a minute of it. I can try it again. See what happens. I'm going to try it one more time. Oops. It's not what I wanted to do.
Tonight, we're exposing Hezbollah's financial network and how Hezbollah uses it to fund its terrorist activities. In recent years, the state of Lebanon has experienced a deep financial crisis, which was exploited by Hezbollah. Hezbollah's main financial arm is the Al-Qard Al-Hassan Association. It provides financial services to Lebanese civilians and pays the salaries of Hezbollah's operatives. Al-Qard Al-Hassan, which violates the international law, is sanctioned by the United States and other Western countries. Hezbollah's financial network is based on 2 main sources of income: money from the Iranian regime and money from the Lebanese people. Iran's Quds forces transfer money to Hezbollah from Iranian oil sold in Syria. Iran also sends suitcases of cash and gold by planes to the Iranian embassy in Beirut, and then directly it goes to Hezbollah. Hezbollah has also built factories in Syria, in Lebanon, in Yemen, and in Turkey that provide income for its terrorist operations. Hezbollah Unit 4400 manages this financial network. It was run by Jafar Ksir, also known as Sheikh Salah, until he was eliminated in a precise strike in Beirut at the beginning of October. Today, in another precise strike in Syria, we have eliminated his successor. The IDF will not allow Hezbollah to regroup and rearm. Not only is this Iranian money used to kill Israelis, it also threatens the Lebanese economy. As Hezbollah continues to smuggle Iranian money into Lebanon in dollars, it devalues the Lebanese pound, making the economic crisis in Lebanon even worse. Another source of income for Hezbollah is the citizens of Lebanon. Hezbollah makes money for Lebanese citizens by offering them financial services through the Al-Qard Al-Hassan Association. Last night, we called on Lebanese civilians to move out.
Just heard something, just heard another boom somewhere. There was just another boom. I heard it. You heard it. I'm not seeing the cameras move yet, but we definitely heard something. Sounded like another strike or something. Neither camera is moving right now. I'm not sure why. Hold on a second here. Oh, what? Hold on. They adjusted things. They adjusted the camera. There we go. There we go. It was too dark before. They've adjusted the Beirut camera. I actually asked about that. I'm glad they adjusted it. That's much better. That is much better. It's too bright now from here. Hold on. I'll fix the brightness on my end. There, much better. Yeah, we couldn't see anything. That's much better. Hey guys, I don't like doing this. I'm gonna say it once. A little too much directing going on in the chat. You know, we just heard a boom. We heard a big boom about a minute ago, and I stopped the video, and what do I see in the chat? Just play the video, dude. Can we finish the video, please? No. If there's a big boom, we're going to stop the broadcast. We're going to stop the video, and we're going to see. If you don't like the coverage, you can go somewhere else. But enough. Enough of it, all right? I don't say this much. I think it sometimes when I see it. But come on, guys. Seriously, behave. All right? All right, for the moment, I'm not hearing anything, so let's hit the video play again, and we'll listen to more of that.
Move out of harm's way from Hezbollah's financial facilities across Lebanon, including in the Dahia area. We published these warnings in Arabic, on social media, and also through other channels. The Israeli Air Force carried out a series of precise strikes on these Hezbollah financial strongholds. One of our main targets last night was an underground vault with millions of dollars in cash and gold. The money was being used to finance Hezbollah's attacks on Israel. This vault was deliberately located under a residential building. Our strikes will degrade Hezbollah's ability to finance its attacks on Israelis. Tonight, I am going to declassify intelligence on a site that we did not strike, where Hezbollah has millions of dollars in gold and cash. In Hassan Nasrallah's bunker. Where is the bunker located? Directly under El Sahel Hospital, in the heart of Beirut, in the Dahia. This is the hospital. From both sides you can see an entry and exit. Those are entry and exit tunnel shafts from the underground bunker. The entrance is located in the Al Mahdi building, and the exit is located in the El Sahel Center building. This is the bunker. It contains rooms, beds, and infrastructure for long stays, and the ability to direct combat from underground. Hezbollah built this bunker directly underneath this hospital. There are hundreds of millions of dollars in cash and gold inside the bunker right now. I'm calling on the Lebanese government, Lebanese authorities, and the international organizations. Don't allow Hezbollah to use the money for terror and to attack Israel. The Israeli Air Force is monitoring the compound, as you can see. However, we will not strike the hospital itself. I want to emphasize, we are not at war with the people of Lebanon. We are at war with Hezbollah. And we will continue to operate against Hezbollah so that the residents of northern Israel will be able to return to their homes in safety and security. Thank you.
All right, that was the IDF announcement. You heard they said that in a hospital in Beirut. Oh, big flash on the right. New airstrike. We just saw a new airstrike on the right there. You'll probably hear the boom in a few seconds because the audio is a bit delayed on that camera. But we just saw a new airstrike. You might see it. Look at Beirut View 2. I bet you might see it on Beirut View 2 in a couple seconds as well because that camera's a bit delayed from the other one. But we just saw a new airstrike right now. Oh, another one. Another big flash. Another big flash. Another big one. Wow. Big airstrike right there. Big airstrike. He missed the first one. Watch, and you might see it on camera too as well. There's the boom. I think the cameraman on the main camera, there on the second one, second camera, huge second camera. You just saw it on the second camera. It's the same strike on both cameras. This was a very large airstrike right here. So you heard two booms because you're hearing it on each camera. But that was the same strike on both cameras. Very large airstrike right there. Wow. That lit up for a while. So another large airstrike. And look at this. Look up there. Look at camera 2. Look at camera 2. Well, what happened? Camera 2 was zooming in and then we lost it. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I messed with the brightness on camera 2. For some reason, they put the brightness back to where it was before. But I don't know why they did that. But you can see it on camera 2, that orange glow there. I think on camera 2 they wanted to see the glow, so they might have messed with the brightness, but that camera's been too dark. But again, on camera 2 you can see the glowing orange from that strike that just happened. Let me see if I can get you any information on where that strike hit. Dodger Blue, these strikes are happening in various parts of the Beirut area, not all near a hospital. They're in various locations. One strike hit near a hospital earlier, but these strikes are kind of happening all over. I'm not sure where the latest one was. There's smoke right there. You can see it right there on the. You can see it on the main shot. Thank you, Dodger Blue. I appreciate that. Look at the smoke right there on the main shot. The NBN says, what happened? Is there something else that happened? Another strike just happened. Okay, another strike just happened. So, gosh, the second camera got dark again, so we can't see it. But anyways, so we heard the boom. I think you're seeing on the first camera, the main camera, I think you're seeing this. Again, the camera one is more ahead of camera two. So there have just been 2 airstrikes in the last few minutes. 2 airstrikes. We just heard a new one right now. So, again, the latest 2 strikes, I don't know what they were targeting with these strikes. I don't know if it's more of the banking sites like they targeted last night, Hezbollah banking sites, or something else. I do not know. Okay, NBN, according to NBN Lebanon News, they say that the Lebanese Ministry of Health said there are 4 dead and 24 wounded in the strike that hit near the Hariri hospital about an hour ago. Al Mayadeen is reporting 3 dead and dozens injured in the strike near the hospital about an hour ago. There were just 2 new strikes that just happened. In the last few minutes. We just saw them.
باستهداف منطقة الأوزاعي بغارتين أصابتا الميناء البحري الموجود هناك ميناء الصيادين على الأوزاعي. قبل ذلك كمال بحوالي ربع ساعة استهدفت الضاحية بغارات على منطقة الجاموس وأيضا على السانتريز المنطقة القريبة من مكان تواجدنا هنا في محيط الضاحية الجنوبية. بالنسبة لحصيلة الإصابات في الغارة التي حصلت على مقابل مستشفى بيروت الحكومي بلغت نحو 3 شهداء والعشرات من الجرحى لم يتم تحديد عددهم إلى الآن. سوف أترك المشهد للصورة لتبيان ما حصل قبل دقائق. يعني
I'll try to replay it. Hey, I'm going to replay a strike right now. I'm going to replay it right now. Okay. So, they're fixing hopefully they're fixing the brightness on the first camera, on the second camera, I'm sorry. Hold on. So we're looking at smoke coming up right there on the main camera. Real quick, I am going to play you a replay of the strikes that happened about 5 minutes ago. Or one, it looks like I think there were 2 of them about 5 minutes ago. So watch on your screen. Watch the right side of your screen. This is a replay. See the big glow? Watch the right side of your screen. This is a replay from about 5 minutes ago. Keep watching and you'll see more on the right side of your screen coming up. Keep watching, right side of your screen. The camera will eventually pan over there. Hang on, I don't think it takes that long. This is a replay from 5 minutes ago. See the big bright? Look at how bright that is. Unfortunately, it was right off of camera. But see, then you see the explosion there. Then you see the explosion there. And then I think if you look at camera 2, you'll see it on camera 2 in a second. Just see camera 2. See the huge glow on camera 2? Wow. I'll play that again for you. Watch camera 2. That was a big hit. So that was about 5 minutes ago. Same strike on both cameras, just one camera's delayed. And then there was another strike after that in a different location. But that looked really big. I'm guessing if they had caught it on the big camera, you would have seen a giant explosion. When was that? That was about 8 minutes ago. I might be able to get a replay of the one on camera too, if you give me a second here. About 2:20. I'll try to get you a replay of the one on camera 2. I can make it bigger. This I gotta fix the brightness. Let's put that back down to normal. No, it's not. It's a little there. Now you can see some smoke there. But it's got to be over 10 strikes in the last in the last 2 hours, about a dozen strikes, I think, in the Beirut area, in greater Beirut. Oh, now is that new? Look at this. Was this new? Guys, look at this. Is that a new one? I don't know if that's a new one or from the one 5 minutes ago or what, but look at the glow there. Wow. We didn't hear a boom from that one, so again, I do wonder if it's one of the strikes that maybe happened a few minutes ago. Lana thinks that's the one from before. It might be, but look at that. Wow. You know, about a week ago, there was about 5-6 days when Israel did not strike in the Beirut area, and you wondered, are they done striking there? But they're clearly not done striking there. Oh, big, look at it. Is that a secondary? Wow, we just saw it flare up there. That might be a secondary explosion. You might hear a boom in a few seconds. The audio is delayed on this camera, but maybe something cooking off there. Wow. I don't know exactly where that is, but you are looking at the glow after an airstrike there. Look at the smoke in the back. Look at the smoke coming up, the black smoke. I'm just trying to catch up here. Hey, thanks. Hey, Jocelyn, that is very generous of you, Jocelyn. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jocelyn. That's really kind of you. I really appreciate your support for the channel. Yeah, these strikes started about between 90 minutes and 2 hours ago, I would say. About 90 minutes ago. And there have been about a dozen of them in the Beirut area, roughly. Maybe a little more than that. Now, look at the glow. These might be the same shot, just from... look at Beirut View 2 right now. I have the brightness really kicked up on that because that camera is really dark. So it's a little funky looking because I had to put the brightness up the whole way on that camera. But you are seeing that glow. And it might even be the same thing on both cameras. It's just different camera angles, different positions. So, but... thank you again to Jocelyn. I appreciate that. Also, thank you so much to Sebastian Pina and Ernie and PVC and Moleman and Benny. Thanks for your support. Trying to not block your view of camera. The other camera. Hang on. Thank you, Sweetums and Psyops, for your support on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Drunk Can't Cook, thanks for your support on Twitch. Kimley Hillbilly, thank you for your support on Twitch. Just heard a boom right now. Just heard a boom right now. Just heard a boom. It sounded like another strike. I don't know which camera it was on. I don't know where it was, but we just heard it right now. We just heard it. That could have been a secondary explosion too. We just heard from an existing area that's on fire or something, but we just heard something. All right, that camera, is it moving now? Camera 1? Maybe camera 1 is going to catch it. Oh no, they're just moving the camera. There might have been a secondary at this location here, because I think there was a secondary before. Sky News Arabia says the Lebanese Health Ministry says that 4 people were killed on the airstrike that hit near the Hariri Hospital in Beirut. Oh, there's supposedly Israel had said that one of the evacuation areas was at a port, was like right on the water, and Beirut.com posted a purported picture from the Uzai fisherman's port. So this might be legit. I'm going to say possible pic, and I'll post a link in the chat. That they might have, one of these strikes might have been right on the water. I'm not positive, but I would not be surprised if that's legit. I just posted it in the chat.
What kind of puzzle? What kind of puzzle?
This here, it's the hospital. This here, you see this
You are seeing on the screen there the glow and smoke after one of these roughly a dozen airstrikes by Israel in the last couple hours in the Beirut area of Lebanon.
ايه عم بسمعك.
ايه قريبة نسبيا يعني مش حط.
عم بسمعك كثير واضح منيح.
Thank you, by the way, to Miss Debbie and Leela61. I really appreciate that, Miss Debbie, Leela61. There are a couple different hospitals. I'm sorry. I don't really want to start putting the map on the screen because if I put the map up, then you can miss stuff going on, and there's too much going on. So I don't want to do that like I normally would at the moment. But the Rafiq Hariri Hospital is in the Janah area, J-N-A-H. You can look that up. That is, the Janah area is about 2 miles north of the airport, south of central Beirut. It's between central Beirut and the airport. That's where the Rafiq Hariri Hospital is, and a strike hit near there earlier, I want to say an hour or two ago. But it's basically, it's like 1.5 miles north of the airport is where Janah is. It's called the Hariri Hospital. You can see that smoke is still billowing out of the area with the orange glow. Was the Hariri Hospital evacuated? I did not hear that. I did not hear that the Hariri Hospital was evacuated. One report said that people were being. No, actually, I didn't. I just didn't hear that. There is a different hospital in Beirut that Israel says has a Hezbollah bunker with hundreds of millions of dollars of cash and gold there. But they say they're not going to attack the hospital, but they're keeping an eye on it with aircraft. And it sounds like they're going to not let anybody take any of those funds away from that hospital. The Sahel hospital, where Israel says there's a Hezbollah bunker, it's actually not that far from the Hariri hospital. About 2 miles, 1.5 miles, 2 miles northeast of the airport. Now what? Timur Azari of Reuters reports that 4 people were killed, and including a child. And the Lebanese Health Ministry says 4 people were killed, including a child, and 24 injured in Israeli strike near Beirut's main public hospital, Rafik Hariri University Hospital. The strike was right across the street from the hospital entrance and caused damage to medical equipment and vehicles. Reuters also reports that Secretary of State Blinken from the U.S. is headed to the Middle East today to make another push for an elusive ceasefire to end the Gaza war and defuse the spillover conflict in Lebanon. His trip comes as Israel intensifies the military campaign in Gaza and in Lebanon against the Iran-aligned Hezbollah militia.
عشرة غارة هي حصيلة الغارات الإسرائيلية للاحتلال الإسرائيلي على ضاحية بيروت الجنوبية. الغارات استهدفت دينا مناطق الحدث السانتراز التي كانت لها النصيب الأكبر بهذه الغارات، والتي سمع دوي صوتها هنا قويا في محيط الضاحية الجنوبية لبيروت. وأيضا هناك غارات استهدفت منطقة حارة حريك والجاموس والجناح مقابل
Now, I don't know if any of the strikes we've been seeing in the last couple hours were on the Hezbollah, more Hezbollah banking sites. AP said that Israel tonight did say that it planned to carry out more strikes in Lebanon against a Hezbollah-run financial institution that it targeted yesterday, and which it says uses customers' deposits to finance attacks against Israel. Yesterday, at least 15 branches of Al-Qard Al-Hassan, it's like a bank, were hit in the southern neighborhoods of Beirut, across southern Lebanon, and in the eastern Bekaa Valley. One strike flattened a 9-story building in Beirut with a branch inside it. So I don't know if these strikes tonight are more of those financial sites, more of the bank branches, or if there are other targets. I just don't know.
ولكن اللافت كان هو استهداف منطقة الوزاعي. للمرة الأولى منذ بدء العدوان الإسرائيلي على لبنان يتم استهداف منطقة الوزاعي المحاذية للشاطئ الساحلي لضاحية بيروت الجنوبية والقريبة لمطار بيروت الدولي. استهداف منطقة الوزاعي دينا أدى إلى حصول حالة ذعر بين المواطنين، كون هذه المنطقة تكتظ بالسكان الذين جاءوا من الضاحية وأيضا من الجنوب وغيرها من المناطق، واعتقدوا أن منطقة الوزاعي بأمان من نير الاحتلال وإجرامه. ولكن اليوم دخلت الوزاعي ضمن الخارطة، ضمن رزنامة الاعتداءات الإسرائيلية على لبنان، وتم استهداف مينائها البحري من خلال غارات تم رصدها من خلال الكاميرا الميادين من هنا. وهذه الغارات أدت دينا إلى أضرار وقعت.
I hear a plane. What is that? I hear a plane. I thought I heard a plane. I don't know if that's anything. Did we just hear another boom right now? Did we just hear another boom? I can't tell. I thought I heard a plane and then a boom. But I might be wrong. Yes, look at camera 2. They heard it too. See, that's why they're panning to it. I'm sorry, camera 2 is just too dark tonight. It's just so dark. I don't know why it's so dark. They fixed it and then, oh, there's, yeah, on camera 2 you can see the smoke on camera 2. You can see the smoke there. That's a new, I think that's a new strike on camera 2. I just made it bigger for you. Yeah, we might have heard a missile, not a plane. We heard something flying through the air, and then a boom, and then there's the smoke right there on camera 2. See that? I don't know why camera 1 didn't catch it, but camera 2 caught it. Is that the airport back there? Is that the airport? If it is, it's near the airport. I don't know if it is. So again, a new airstrike it looks like. I think that might be the airport. It's hard for me to tell. Christian thinks that's the airport. For some reason, camera 1 hasn't. Well, is that it right now on camera 1? Are we looking at it on camera 1 right now? I can't. It's so hard to tell. Maybe we are, because on camera 1, the airport is on the left, I believe. So I think on camera 1, we might be seeing the smoke on camera 1. Now we're hearing sirens. So there was just a new airstrike. Yeah, I think that's the same on both cameras now, where we're seeing the smoke on both cameras from a new airstrike. Looks like near the airport. I don't know. It's hard to say how near it from this distance, but in that general direction.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Looked like that just happened.
Maybe he didn't go.
So again, a new strike. You can see it on your screen. I think it's on both cameras. That's the best I can tell. A couple minutes ago, in the general direction of the airport, it looks like. Quick thanks to S-Jelly for your support, and Night Pappy for your support. Thank you, and Sparky. Sparky, the mods did not say that. Of course, that is false. I appreciate it, Sparky, but they clearly did not tell you that. Lynn Powell, thanks for the support. KC, our new member, thank you. Marcus H, thank you. Crazy Nomad, thanks for the gift memberships. Lynn Powell, thank you. Also, thanks for your support. Mike1G, thanks for subscribing on Twitch. Christian Trebert of the New York Times reports that a new analysis of satellite imagery shows that the Israeli military demolished at least 79 buildings in the village of Mahaibib in southern Lebanon, basically half the village, last week. Mahaibib is a village in southern Lebanon, which is pretty close to the Israeli border, about less than a mile away from the Israeli, about a mile away from the Israeli border. So some people have said, oh, things look like Gaza there. And my response to that is usually, well, I mean, there's been a lot hit in Gaza, a lot hit in Lebanon, but I mean, we see buildings destroyed here and there, but it's not Gaza-like in the amount, but it looks like in that village it is Gaza-like, because in that village, according to the New York Times satellite analysis, about half the buildings have now been destroyed in that village of Mahaibib in southern Lebanon near the Israeli border. You know, on the bottom camera, we see smoke coming up from on the left and on the right. So maybe the one on the left is the one from the top, because that's like the white smoke there. So maybe the black smoke on the right was not from the smoke on the top from the left. Although I don't know. I mean, one of our viewers were saying it might be different strikes. So kind of looks like maybe the smoke on the left on the bottom is the smoke on the left on the top at this point, but I can't be positive. Let's see if I can get you any updates here. Over a dozen strikes in the last couple hours in the Beirut area. Al-Mayadeen claims that in Syria there were some projectiles launched at American forces at the Conoco base. Those kind of things get reported once in a while. U.S. forces in both Iraq and Syria have faced many projectile attacks with stuff being fired at them, missiles, rockets, drones. So that would not be entirely surprising if it happened, but also I don't have good sourcing on that right now. So I will give you an update on that when I see it. Man. Ariel Oseran with iNews24 English said that tonight Israel expanded the scope of its strikes to include previously untargeted neighborhoods in Beirut. He says after Hezbollah expanded its range of strikes in Israel today. That I'm not familiar with, but some of that might have happened when I was asleep. Ariel Oseran says for the first time slight damage was recorded at the airport. Maybe from a strike nearby. I've seen some report that like there was like glass shattered at the airport or something. Some unconfirmed reporting on that. I'll let you know if I hear more on that. No, none of the strikes hit the airport. I had seen reporting that a strike hit near the airport and caused a bit of damage on the airport grounds, but that's not been confirmed. Also still waiting for Israel to do its attack on Iran in retaliation for the Iranian missile attack. That is expected at some point. WEFR sent me a report from LBCI, Lebanon English, that there have been 13 strikes in the Beirut area, on the southern suburbs of Beirut. That sounds around right to me. I haven't seen any more evacuation orders at the moment. If I see more, I will certainly let you know. There definitely were more strikes than evacuation orders. I think there were around seven evacuation orders, but there have been more strikes than that. You can still see the smoke in the distance there on camera, definitely on camera 1. By the way, Reuters reports that most of Havana in Cuba now has power again. Cuba's power grid operators said it restored electricity to most of the capital Havana, I think it is, on, depends on how you say it. Probably American versus Spanish, for example. But they have restored they have restored electricity to most of the capital Havana on Monday, and most of Cuba's eastern tip remained without power and communications in the latest of multiple grid collapses during the past 4 days. A lot of Cuba, much of Cuba was without power for a lot of the last 3 days before today. A top Cuban electricity official said we should not expect that when the system comes back online, the blackouts will end, saying the system will generate significantly less than the country's total demand. Sorry. Reuters says Cuba's national electric grid first crashed on Friday after the island's largest power plant shut down and dire fuel shortages sent the system into disarray, leaving 10 million people without electricity. Cuba's grid has fully or partially failed 3 times since, underscoring the precarious state of the country's infrastructure and putting on edge many Cubans who already suffer from dire shortages of food, fuel, and medicine. That is from Reuters. The government and independent experts say the electrical grid in Cuba, long near collapse, has reached a critical point as obsolete infrastructure deteriorates and fuel runs short. There's an update from Reuters on the strike near the hospital. You can see Reuters says 4 killed in Israeli strike on Beirut neighborhood near government hospital. A child and 3 adults were killed and 24 others were wounded on Monday in an Israeli strike near the Lebanese capital Beirut's main government hospital, the National Health Ministry said in a statement. We heard that before, but I just wanted to tell you that I had the story here. Israel's campaign in Lebanon has displaced more than 1.2 million people, about a fifth of the population, multiple times, according to Lebanese authorities. Israel says its aim is to drive Hezbollah fighters from the border region, so tens of thousands of Israelis can return to homes they were forced to flee over the past year. New explosion! New explosion! Look at this! Wow, guys, is that a new strike right there? Is that a new strike, or is that a new maybe a new secondary explosion there? Maybe a secondary explosion? Because there was already smoke coming from there, right? I'm wondering if that's a secondary explosion, because that's where the smoke was coming from. But we just saw a huge explosion there. I don't know if that was a new strike or just a second. And on camera 2 now, camera 2 there. Camera 2, you just saw the same explosion on camera 2. You just saw it on camera 2. You just saw it on camera 2. Maybe it was a second strike on the same area. It could have been a new rocket alert too. It could have been a secondary explosion. We've seen big secondary explosions before. Where is the new rocket alert? Kiryat Shimona. Hold on. I should be able to get that to you. Hold on a second. Kiryat Shimona. Can I get that on the screen for you? I put on the border camera for you because there's a rocket alert in Kiryat Shimona. Oh, hold on. It wasn't live. We just heard an interception. We're hearing booms on Kiryat Shemota camera. That's the border camera. I'm going to rewind that camera and see. I'll have to get you a replay of that. There may have been interceptors on that camera. I got to it a little late with the other stuff going on. That camera is on the lower right is Kiryat Shemona on the Lebanon border. What I'll do is let me get a rewind of that and see if there were any interceptors fired up or anything. There's another Beirut camera too. Hold on. I got to get organized here. We got another Beirut camera. Where do I put that? Okay. Just give me a moment here, guys. I got to get organized here. There's too many cameras. Give me one moment. We'll get everything. So there was a rocket alert in and near Kiryat Shemona, in northern Israel, near the border with Lebanon. I think we caught an interception on the audio, but what I want to do is get you guys. All right, that right there is Beirut View 3. I don't want to interfere with the other thing, but I want to get that on the screen. We'll keep it smaller for now. We can always make it bigger. And then I'm going to get the replay of the border camera. When was that? About 4 minutes ago. And I will check the border camera and see if we missed anything on that. A quick thank you to, hang on a second here. Hey, thanks so much to Stephen Roberts. Stephen, that's very, very generous of you. Stephen Roberts, thank you, Stephen. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Really kind of Stephen. Thank you also, Virgo Storm, for the gift memberships and for your support, Virgo Storm, and Tis What It Is for being a new member, and Martin Gingrich, who thinks that big explosion we saw earlier was a secondary. He says new ones normally flash quicker. I wouldn't be surprised if that was a secondary. Thank you, Martin. Thank you also, Fred Witherow, for the gift membership, and Austin Caton, our member. Seeing on the Beirut View 2 that really... I think we're seeing a plane taxi around on the runway there, on camera 1, and on camera 2 seeing that glow. And I'm going to check the border camera now to see what I missed. Did I miss any interceptors going up? Okay. Yes, there were interceptors. I'm going to show you the border camera. We actually missed, during the rocket alert about 5 minutes ago, we missed interceptors being shot up. So, really quick, I'm going to throw the border camera on the screen. Hopefully we don't miss anything, but I want you to see this. Oh, now we just heard something. We heard a new boom. Oh, that's probably from the border. Hold on. I gotta get the live. The boom you just heard was from the live border camera, and I don't want that audio on right now. It'll be too confusing. But so that wasn't Beirut. But what I'm going to show you now is this is right here. Can I do this and not get in the way of anything? Okay. So you're looking on the bottom there at Kiryat Shimona. So I want you to watch. That's a replay on the bottom. That's the Israel. On the bottom is the Israel-Lebanon border, and it's a replay. And you're going to see interceptors get fired up there. Watch. This is about 5 minutes ago. Just keep your eye on it. It's going to be during the rocket alert. Trust me, it's there. Unless I queued it at the wrong place. I don't think I did. There, see the interceptor go up? Here's the interceptor right there. That's an interceptor you're seeing on that bottom shot. That was from about 5 minutes ago. And then these sirens you're hearing are not live. The sirens are on the replay of the border camera from Kiryat Shimona. So these sirens now are not live. And that was the sound of an interception on the border camera. Were there any? Do we just see one interceptor and hear one? Oh, and then that sounded like a second boom, maybe an interception there. So I'll just play again the replay where you can see that interceptor go up and then you hear a couple booms after. But here is the replay of the interceptor being shot up. Right there. See it flying through the air? That's an interceptor about 5 minutes ago. And then you'll hear a big boom after that. And the sirens. Again, the sirens are not live. Those are not live sirens. It's from the replay. That was, there you go. So we heard a couple of, on that shot from the border. During the rocket alert, there was an interceptor on the camera. And we heard, sounded like maybe 2 interceptions, although I don't know if those were both interceptions. Thank you to John Cassidy for your support. Thank you, John. Also, Matt Woe, our new member.
صدام يعني يسيطر الآن جو من الهدوء الحذر على الضاحية الجنوبية بعدما استهدفت بأكثر من 13 غارة جوية استهدفت حارة حريق إضافة إلى برج البراجني الجاموس الليلكي السنتريز تحويطة الغدير ومنطقة الجناح وإضافة إلى الأوزاعي منطقة الأوزاعي. الغارات الأعنف كانت استهدفت مبنى 5 طبقات في منطقة الجناح في حي شعبي دون سابق إنذار أدى إلى تدمير المبنى بالكامل وسقوط 4 شهداء إضافة إلى 24 جريحا. بالنسبة للأوزاعي أيضا شن العدو الإسرائيلي غارة عنيفة على مرفأ الأوزاعي القريب من المدرج الرئيسي لمطار بيروت مطار رفيق الحريري، أدى إلى يعني تدمير الميناء، إضافة إلى مما اضطر شركة طيران الشرق الأوسط إلى تغيير مسار الطائرات المدنية والرحلات إلى.
So there are other Israeli airstrikes being reported. LBCI Lebanon News says there are Israeli strikes in the town of Mashgara and near the town of Samor and also on the outskirts of Ansariya. These are not in Beirut, so there are reports of other strikes going on by Israel tonight as well in Lebanon. Also, NBN Lebanon says there have been more than 15 strikes on the southern suburbs of Beirut in the last couple hours. Also, the National News Agency of Lebanon reports that the fishermen's port and on Al-Awzai was attacked in the Beirut area. I believe that is. Israel had said they had issued an evacuation warning for one area near the water. So some viewers mentioned that Channel 14 Israel has some reporting that they say is reporting about they have some reporting where they're making some claims about the upcoming strike by Israel on Iran. I don't know how reliable this is. I don't know if any of it is true. As I've mentioned for weeks now, we're just at this point where you keep hearing different stories about the Iran attack, about what will happen, what the targets will be, how big it will be, will they hit the nuclear sites or the oil sites or not. And at this point, I'm really not putting much weight on any one report because there's so many different reports and you hear new reports every day. But just out of interest, I will mention some of the things that Channel 14 Israel said. They said that the Channel 14 says that the fact that Iran, that Hezbollah, which is backed by Iran, sent drones that tried to attack one of Netanyahu's home on the coast, his private home. Channel 14 says that will factor into the attack plan. Channel 14 says there is a wide range of possibilities for the attack.
يعني يعتبر آمنا نسبيا أكثر.
I've seen some other reports about what Channel 14 says, but I'm literally looking at their report right now, and I don't see some of that in there.
يحاول العدو الإسرائيلي توسيع بقعة النار والعدوان على المدنيين ليحاول التعويض على خسارته على جبهات الجنوب.
But Channel 14 is claiming that the fact that Hezbollah launched these drones at Netanyahu's private residence will play into the target selection of Israel. I didn't see them. I saw another. Again, I'm not sure. I'm just telling you what I specifically saw on the Channel 14 website. But what might those targets be? That would be targets that were taken. You could say, well, if given that Hezbollah targeted the prime minister's home, maybe would the supreme leader Khamenei's home be targeted in Iran? I don't know. That'd be an example. Chris says could be civilian targets. And again, that's just one outlet reporting that in Israel, so I can't say it's true. B. Earhart says tit for tat mentality. Ariel Oserin, there had been some reports claiming there was some damage at the airport from tonight's strikes. Ariel Oserin with iNews 24 English in Israel. I-24 News English in Israel. He says the Director General of Civil Aviation at the Beirut airport said there is no damage to the airport. And the damage from a circulated photo is from an incident that occurred 3 weeks ago. There was a photo floating around of some glass broken at the airport. But the Director General of Civil Aviation at the Beirut airport says there's no damage to the airport tonight, and the photo that's being sent around on the internet is of damage from an incident a few weeks ago that was not related to airstrikes. Thank you so much to our moderators. I really appreciate it. Ruth Grafasi has been moderating. Thank you, Al Star, Sabrina. Really appreciate all of our moderators. Beth Mythical, thank you. Also, our Twitch moderators. Such as LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, and Surly Dev, thank you. Margaret Riley on Facebook, Valerie Gail Griffin, thank you. Very much appreciated. Linda Belkin, Larry on X, thanks to all of our moderators. Also, a thank you to Blonde with a Basset for the gift memberships. That's very kind of you. And Matt Woe, thanks for the gift memberships too. Thank you, Matt. And PVC, thanks for your support. And JM and John Cassidy. If somebody gives you a gift membership or a gift subscription, please be sure to thank them. I'm just checking for some updates here. But we saw there were about 15 or so strikes over a couple hours in the Beirut area. Times of Israel is reporting that Hamas sources say a Qatar-based say Hamas is moving towards appointing a Qatar-based ruling committee rather than a single successor to Yahya Sinwar. We'll see what actually happens. Hang on a moment, just checking a couple things here. This is an interesting story. I don't know much about this. I saw this reported elsewhere too. This is a Washington Post report. Video shows Israel strike on crowd helping wounded boy. On Friday, 21-year-old northern Gaza journalist Wafa Thaher was staying in the home of her family's landlord, her own home having been destroyed, when an explosion from an airstrike ripped through the air. Looking out the window, she began to film. Her video shows a small scorched crater about 300 feet away, and next to it a boy waving his arms in distress, his cries for help audible even at a distance. He's a child, her shaken voice narrates on the video, in pieces. Why did they strike him? Her Instagram video, filmed at the end of the Jabalia refugee camp. Oh, hold on a second, there's a new rocket alert. There's a new rocket alert, and that one is, it's a drone alert in the northern Golan. It's a drone alert in the northern Golan Heights, near Syria. You can see that on the SOFAR, TZOFAR interactive map. So a hostile aircraft, a drone alert in the Golan Heights near Syria. So I'll let you, I don't have a camera there, I'll let you know what I hear about that. Anyways, just a little more on that video. The Instagram video filmed on the edge of the Jabalia refugee camp in Gaza circulated rapidly on social media over the weekend. The person who made the video provided the Washington Post with an original copy of the video and 4 others on which he documented the aftermath of the attack. Oh, hold on, there's another alert here. The other alert is... it's part of the same alert. There's been 2 alerts, but both of them in the same area in the Golan Heights near Syria. Hostile aircraft alert at these 3 locations here. So, drone alert near Syria. I'll let you know about that. So in this, let me just keep going with this video. In this video, again, somebody in Gaza took this video, shows a 14, I don't know if it says there's a boy who's apparently been hit by a strike. A dozen men round the corner behind the boy, seeing what happened to the boy. They grab their heads, throw up their arms, and yell for help. The boy collapses backward. A man in a white t-shirt bends over him, gesturing for help, then kneels next to him with another man. Then 48 seconds later, a brief whizzing noise announces a second airstrike. A explosion erupts from the ground, several feet from the men who had arrived to help. In the moment of the blast, the two men can be seen trying to lift the boy's body. As others begin to run away, the camera person screams for help, and yells for her father to get back from the window. The boy, a 13-year-old, died from his wounds, said the Palestinian Red Crescent, which is basically the Red Cross. A 14-year-old boy whose feet were severed by the second strike was pronounced dead after being taken away, and 20 others were wounded. In response to questions about the strike, the Israeli military told the Washington Post it is working to dismantle the military and administrative capabilities of Hamas, and that it takes possible precautions to reduce harm to civilians. The Israeli military did not say why it launched that strike or what was being targeted. The scene of the apparent double tap strike was not far from the site of recent Israeli operations that have destroyed large swaths of the Jabalia refugee camp. Anyways, I don't think I have seen that video, although I may have seen some of it last night. I can't show it on the air, but I just wanted to give you an update on that story. And again, Israel didn't deny the video was legit. They just said their response to the Washington Post inquiry about it was to say it's working to dismantle the military and administrative capabilities of Hamas, and it takes possible precautions to reduce harm to civilians. The Israeli military did not say why it launched the strike or what was being targeted. I think I am watching this on my phone right now. Wow, yeah. So in that video, you see people going to help the boy on the street, and then another strike hits. I don't know if there's going to be more strikes tonight in the Beirut area. We'll have to just see. I'll let you know more about the drone alert when I hear about it, when I hear more in the Golan Heights. Thank you so much to Angry Tacos, our member. Also, Sparky. Thank you, Sparky. I appreciate it. Glad that got worked out. Thank you, Jasper Axelrod. What could the Palestinian people do to help expedite the release of the hostages? I mean, the Hamas is the one who has the hostages. So I guess they could, in theory, put pressure on Hamas, but you know, a lot of Palestinian people are probably not the biggest fans of Israel, so I don't know that a lot of them would be like, Hamas, just give the hostages back, you know? So, but ultimately, it looks like the only way the hostages are coming back is some sort of, well, unless they're rescued, but aside from that, there's got to be some sort of deal between Israel and Hamas. And I don't know if there's a deal they can reach that'll satisfy both sides. Because Israel, for example, is not going to want Hamas to remain in any kind of power or in position to be in power in Gaza. And I'm guessing Hamas will not want that. So El Gato, our viewer, thinks there will be no deal. Ronnie the Zombie says, what happens when the hostages are released? Do you think any of this is going to stop? DJ doubts the hostages are alive. Anyway, Jasper, thank you, Jasper, for the question, also for your support, Jasper. Also, thanks, Marnie, for the gift membership. Thank you. And Frankie, thanks for your support. Frankie, I did not see that story. I might have seen a headline about it, Frankie. If I find it in a little bit, I'll mention it. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you also, DJ Rob, for your support. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the story that Frankie was talking about was, let's see if I can find it here.
اوكي يلا بس عليني الصوت لو سمحت.
There were a bunch of articles about this in different earlier today in different outlets. Reuters said that Israel's did they post about this? Israel's security services have broken up a spy ring gathering information for Iranian intelligence in the latest attempt by Tehran to recruit Israelis for espionage, the Shin Bet and police said on Monday. My guess is that's not the first time something like that has been happened or they've accused Iran of.
Fuat Bozluk ve İsrail bu akşamda geride bıraktığımız akşamda Lübnan'ın başkenti Beyrut'a bomba yağdırdı. Hemen arka taraftaki o Dahiye mahallesini hedef aldı. Tıpkı 3 akşamdır yaptığı gibi bu saldırıların diğer saldırılardan farkı havalimanına çok yakın bir nokta bulundu bu sefer. Deniz kıyısında bir yat limanı bulundu ve havalimanının üstünün denizin üzerinde bir kısmı.
I'll try to get you some more about that.
Bu saldırılarda hedef alındı ve saldırıların şiddeti de 23 Eylül'den bu yana sürüyor bu saldırılar. Saldırıların şiddeti en büyük saldırılardan biriydi. Şiddeti çok büyüktü. Biz burada Dahiye Mahallesi'nin hemen sıfır noktadayız. En az 3 saldırıda, 3 patlamada burada yerin titrediğini hissettik. Patlamanın şiddeti o kadar büyüktü ki.
Yeah, and Times of Israel said 7 Israeli citizens were arrested last month on suspicion of spying for Iran for as long as 2 years, prosecutors said Monday.
Burada çok yakından hissettik. Vurulan noktalardan biri de Refik Hariri Hastanesi'ydi. Devlet hastanesi. Üniversitesi'ne ait bir devlet hastanesi. Orada can kaybı var. Devlet hastanesinin yanı düzeltiyorum. Ancak devlet hastanesinde de hasar var. O noktada hayatını kaybeden kişi sayısı 4. Hayatını kaybedenlerden birisi çocuk.
الجديد أنه منذ نحو ساعة من الآن رامية لم تسجل أي غارة على ضاحية بيروت الجنوبية أو المناطق التي ذكرناها في هذه الليلة المخاطبة الدامية. يعني حقيقة 15 غارة استهدفت الضاحية الجنوبية في مناطق حارة حريك غارتان، منطقة الجناح غارة، السنتريز غارة، الأوزاعي غارة.
The Times points out, the Times says, the New York Times said in September, Israeli authorities said they indicted a citizen who they said met with Iranian intelligence agents and discussed a plan to carry out attacks on Israeli soil.
120 إصابة منهم 4 شهداء و24 جريحا. الجديد في هذا الموضوع رامية
Home Front Command of Israel says the drone incident has ended. It doesn't say what happened, but Home Front Command said that drone incident in the Golan Heights has ended. Maybe we'll find out soon what actually happened. I'm seeing a report of a shooting incident, possibly. Where is this at? A few people shot in Israel, Kfar Qasim, which is a Wikipedia says it's a hilltop city in Israel with an Arab population. Current News reports that there was a shooting incident in Kfar Qasim with 4 wounded. I don't know what that's about. I'll let you know if I hear more on that.
والحرب النفسية التي عمد الاحتلال إلى ترويجها من أكاذيب وغيرها، واضطرت بالتالي المستشفى إلى إخلاء جزء لبعض المرضى وتوزيعهم على بقية المستشفيات. أيضا أود أن أشير إلى أن عمليات الإنقاذ مستمرة قبالة مستشفى بيروت الحكومي. نتحدث عن منطقة الجناح حيث لا يزال هناك أشخاص عالقون أحياء تحت الركام، وتحاول الفرق الخاصة بانتشال الجثث ويعني إنقاذ الناجين ومعالجة الجرحى الذين توجهوا مباشرة إلى المستشفى المقابل لهم وهو مستشفى
You know,
رفيق
hold on a second.
أيضا في هذا الأثناء نعم
Lübnan'ın 6 milyon civarı bir nüfusu var ve 1 milyon 200 bin kişi, bu nüfusun 1 milyon 200 bini şu anda İsrail saldırıları nedeniyle yerinden edilmiş durumda. Hali hazırda kitlesel bir göç var zaten. Sokaklarda, Beyrut sokaklarında özellikle güneyden kaçıp gelen, o saldırılardan kaçıp gelen binlerce kişi hala sokaklarda yaşıyor. Parklarda yaşıyor, bahçelerde yaşıyor, cami avlularında yaşıyor. Lübnan hükümeti tabi sığınaklar oluşturdu. 10 binden fazla sığınma noktası oluşturuldu. Ancak bunları 1 milyon 200 bin kişiden bahsediyoruz. Bu kadar yüksek sayıda sığınmacıyı taşıyabilecek kapasitede değil. Lübnan hükümetinin de bu noktada finansal açıdan...
Yes, I still haven't heard if these strikes tonight. There were definitely more strikes. We saw, while, you know, in the first couple hours, it's about an hour ago, about an hour, 2 hours ago, there was like a 2-hour period with about 15 strikes in the southern suburbs of Beirut and in greater Beirut area. And there were only, I think, 7 evacuation warnings. I don't know if those strikes, what the targets of those strikes were. I don't believe Israel has, they just said there were Hezbollah targets, but I don't believe they specifically said what they are yet. Israel had said it was going to target more of this financial, of this Hezbollah bank. You can see there, Israel says more strikes are coming against a Hezbollah-run financial institution. That picture actually right there on the right is from one of the strikes yesterday. the caption says that this building had a branch of the Hezbollah-run Kard al-Hassan Association in it. This is one of the strikes last night that Israel carried out on that Hezbollah bank, on different branches and sites associated with that bank. But AP said Israel said they were going to carry out more strikes on this financial institution that it targeted last night, but I don't know if the strikes tonight were that. Yesterday, at least 15 branches of Al-Kard al-Hassan were hit in various locations, including the southern neighborhoods of Beirut. The Israeli military spokesperson, Daniel Hagari, said late Monday that Israel planned more strikes in the coming hours. So maybe some of these strikes were on those financial institutions, but maybe others weren't. AP reports many customers of that bank are civilians unaffiliated with Hezbollah. Al-Kard al-Hassan, which is sanctioned by the U.S. and Saudi Arabia, has long served as an alternative to Lebanon's banks, which have imposed restrictions since a severe financial crisis that began in 2023. Bulldozers cleared mounds of rubble at the site of one strike. Al-Kard al-Hassan documents were scattered across the area, but there was no sign of cash or other valuables. During his announcement today, the Israeli military spokesperson, Daniel Hagari, said Iran funds Hezbollah by sending cash and gold to the Iranian embassy in Beirut, though he did not provide any evidence. Hagari also said, without providing evidence, that Israeli intelligence had discovered a bunker belonging to former Hezbollah leader Hassan Nasrallah, which was now being used as a finance vault under a hospital in southern Beirut, and said it held hundreds of millions of dollars, I believe he said, in gold and cash. A member of Lebanon's parliament, who is director of the hospital, denied the claim and said the hospital has underground operation rooms. He said that hospital was being evacuated in anticipation of strikes. The IDF said they will not strike that hospital, but they are watching it with aircraft, and they are not going to allow any of that money to be used for Hezbollah. So it sounds like if anyone tries to take any of the money or gold from there, that they are risking getting hit by Israel. Oh, view 3 ended. Okay, we can take off view 3. And I also wanted to mention, there's an article in AP. You can see another branch of the damaged branch of Hezbollah-run Al-Kard al-Hassan here, which was struck yesterday. AP says, what is the Hezbollah-linked financial institution Israel is targeting in Lebanon? So I want to give you a little update on that. The Israeli military has carried out last night and possibly tonight a wave of airstrikes targeting branches of a financial institution affiliated with Hezbollah, saying the quasi-banking system is being used to fund Hezbollah's military wing. These strikes yesterday destroyed more than a dozen branches of Al-Kard al-Hassan and came 2 weeks after an airstrike that killed the man who many refer to as Hezbollah's finance minister. After assassinating most of Hezbollah's top political and military commanders, including the leader, and pummeling its communities with devastating airstrikes, Israel says it is now going after Hezbollah's funders and financial institutions in an attempt to further disrupt it in its base of support. Al-Kard al-Hassan is officially a non-profit charity institution operating outside the Lebanese financial system, and one of the tools by which Hezbollah entrenches its support among the country's Shiite population. In addition to its military wing, Hezbollah has branches that run schools, hospitals, low-priced grocery stores, as well as the financial institution Al-Qard al-Hassan, from which hundreds of thousands of its supporters benefit. Israel says this financial institution finances arms purchases and is used to pay for Hezbollah fighters. Founded 4 decades ago, soon after Hezbollah's inception, the association, whose name in Arabic means the benevolent loan, offers interest-free loans and allows people to deposit gold as collateral in return for the credit, enabling them to pay for school fees and weddings, buy a car, or open a small business. People can also open savings accounts. I don't know if people's gold was, scattered and lost in the strikes last night. I don't know if the strikes would destroy the gold or not. Maybe it was destroyed, or maybe it was just scattered into little pieces or something. I'm not sure. Al-Qard al-Hassan had, prior to yesterday, more than 30 branches around Lebanon. Following the 2019 financial collapse in Lebanon, it provided a lifeline for many Lebanese people. Unlike banks around the country that imposed limits on how much people could withdraw from their bank accounts, people with deposits at Al-Qard al-Hassan were still able to withdraw their cash. How harmful are these strikes on Israel, on Hezbollah's finances? AP says the systematic destruction of these bank branches, coming after assassinations that took out almost all of Hezbollah's top leadership and displaced hundreds of thousands of the group's supporters, is bound to add to the chaos and fears within Hezbollah's base of support. But experts say these strikes are unlikely to harm Hezbollah's finances in and of itself. Lebanese economist Louis Hobeika said destroying the Al-Qard al-Hassan branches will have no effect on Hezbollah's funding, as its money comes from Iran and wealthy supporters from around the world. The group's salaries are known to be paid in cash in dollars. As long as Iran and Hezbollah's allies are funding the group, it will not be affected, this economist said, adding that the flow of bags of cash from abroad will continue just like in the past. Anyways, that's from Associated Press. Thank you, by the way, to Rick D for the gift memberships. I really appreciate that, Rick D. Thank you, Weaponized Democracy from Sweden, who says you don't negotiate with terrorists. Thank you also to DJ Rob for your support, and the Info Dude, and Lexa Fulmer, our member. Angry Tacos, our member. Thank you. When do I think Israel will strike Iran? I have no idea. I have no idea. Will it be before the election? After? I can do a poll. We've done so many polls on it. We've done so many polls on it. But fine. Fine, I'll do a poll on when it'll happen. Will Israel strike Iran before the U.S. election? That's the poll. That is our poll.
Very nice, my friend. Very good. More skills.
Stephen says, I thought before, but the longer it goes, I wonder. Thanks to Anonymous Gifter who gifted a sub on Twitch, and Snig SNY John 1337 over there on Twitch for subscribing. I appreciate it. Let's see what you guys have to say about the strikes, the strike on Iran, which obviously is a huge deal. It's just at this point, no one really knows what's going to happen. About 2/3 of our viewers say that Israel will strike Iran before the U.S. election, which is 2 weeks from tomorrow. And on Twitch, %71% Israel says Israel will do it. I mean, I don't think they're going to strike too close to the election. It's still pretty close right now. I mean, it's only 2 weeks. Would they really strike like a few days before the election? Or even 2 weeks before the election? I don't know. If they're going to strike in a big way, that's going to create a big crisis. I don't know if they want to do that right before the U.S. election. Scott C. said they said it would happen before the election. No, they didn't. I think there was reporting that said that. I don't believe Israel has ever said anything like that officially. Ape says, I don't think they care about the election. Well, I think they need to care some because Israel, the U.S. is their biggest ally and their most supportive ally. So I think they got to have pay some attention to it and have some consideration of it. I don't know that that would make them change the date, but Shelley says it's a demand from the U.S. They don't need extra problems. One of our viewers said, well, maybe it doesn't matter to them. But again, you can still pick one way or the other. It's about the timing. The third option, I guess, would just be I don't know. Janet Fitzgerald says, I think they'll wait to see who is elected, which is an interesting idea. That would they want to know who won the election before launching their strike? It's an interesting idea. Mitchell Costa says the THAAD is set up and ready to go. That is true. U.S. says THAAD anti-missile system is in place in Israel. Well, I guess it's in place. Here, hold on. It says, U.S. says THAAD anti-missile system is in place in Israel. That's from Reuters there. Sorry, the article, the poll is covering it up. But I'll read a little of that to you. The U.S. military has rushed its advanced anti-missile system to Israel and is now in place, said the defense secretary. THAAD is a critical part of the U.S. military's layered air defense systems and adds to Israel's already formidable anti-missile defenses. The THAAD system is in place, said Secretary of Defense Austin. He declined to say whether it was operational, but added, we have the ability to put it into operation very quickly, and we're on pace with our expectations. So it's in place. And around 100 U.S. soldiers are there to operate it. The poll is over. We're going to end the poll. So about 70% of you on YouTube and 74% on Twitch said Israel will attack Iran before the election. Thank you for voting in our poll. The U.S. Secretary of State, Anthony Blinken, said last week he had a good understanding of when and how Israel would attack Iran, but he also said he saw an opportunity to end the two enemies' back-and-forth strikes. The Secretary of Defense, meanwhile, said it's hard to say exactly what the strike will look like. At the end of the day, he said that's an Israeli decision, and whether or not the Israelis believe it's proportional and how the Iranians perceive it, I mean, those two may be different things. That's interesting that he said that. The Secretary of Defense said, whether or not the Israelis believe it's proportional and how the Iranians perceive it, I mean, those may be two different things. Which suggests that maybe Israel is shooting for a, quote, proportional response, moderated in certain ways. I don't know what proportional to hundreds of missiles is. Is it proportional to the fact that they fired hundreds of missiles? Or is it proportional to the fact that, like, the missiles didn't cause that much damage or that many injuries? You can read it different ways. Greg Andrew thinks Israel is not going for proportional. They could have done that already. It's going to be huge. Oh, there's another Israeli Defense Forces video I want to show you about Hezbollah finances that they posted today. Is this going to have money on it? Music on it?
Civilians.
Hold on.
Companies such as the BS company.
This has like some music kind of sound effects on it. I'm not going to play this right now. I'll post a link to the IDF video. You can watch it if you want. I got to be careful with sound effects and stuff, as weird as that sounds. I can play the... they posted this today. Hold on, I'll show you this. What happened? Something happened? Camera's moving, but doesn't sound too urgent. You can see it says Nasrallah's money bunker. The IDF says the bunker below the Al Sahel hospital in Beirut was used for many years by the former leader of Hezbollah, Hassan Nasrallah, as his emergency bunker. Looks like that shot might be going away. The bunker currently serves as Hezbollah's central financial facility, where Hezbollah stores the majority of its money that was stolen from Lebanese civilians and is used for terrorist activities. They say they're not going to attack the hospital, but they are constantly surveilling it with aircraft, and that the money will not be allowed to go to Hezbollah anymore. Shot 2. What happened to Shot 2? Is it going away? Beirut View 2, are they resetting? I don't know. We'll have to see. We don't see much there at the moment. Looks like they're having an issue. Looks like they're having an issue on Beirut View 2. Further live coverage is expected. Maya Gabili with Reuters says tonight was the first time the area of Uzai was struck in the Beirut area after Israel issued an evacuation warning for the seaside district just 15 minutes before the strike. The volume is not very loud on the camera one, by the way. I can't turn it up anymore, though. It's kind of soft volume. Thank you so much, the Vladinator. The Vladinator said the leaks showed they were preparing to strike on or around October 17th. Is that true? I haven't read through the leaks. I haven't heard that reported. The Vladinator, I didn't hear that the leaks reported anything about the timing of the strike or what the nature of the strikes would be. Specific targets. Are you sure about that, the Vladinator? Anyways, the Vladinator claims that the leak said they were preparing to strike on or around October 17th, which I have not heard. Hence, there is reporting that it's imminent. Based on the info the leaked report leaked, it's going to be a medium-level attack. Again, he said the Sea Times Radio UK. I have not heard that report. Everything I have read about the leak said it was about preparations Israel was making, but it didn't give specific timing and it didn't give specific targeting information. I'll get you some more about that. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, the Vladinator. I really appreciate it. Just want to clarify. I really appreciate your support. The Vladinator. I'll show you a couple reports on it. Reuters, U.S. investigates leak on intelligence about Israel's Iran attack plans. Does this say anything in here? The documents described U.S. interpretations of Israeli Air Force and Navy planning based on satellite imagery. The first document was entitled, Israel Air Force Continues Preparations for Strike on Iran and Conducts a Second Large Force Employment Exercise. It describes activities including ballistic and air-to-surface missile handling. The second is titled, Israel Defense Forces Continue Key Munitions Preparations and Covert UAV Activity, Almost Certainly for a Strike on Iran. Doesn't say much in there. But again, I read a bunch of articles about it. AP has a story, Biden is deeply concerned about the release of secret documents on Israel's possible attack plans. That doesn't say it in there. We might have the Beirut camera back. Hey, we got the Beirut camera back. I think they fixed the lighting. And maybe the sound as well on the other Beirut camera. That's helpful. I think they might have fixed the lighting and the sound on that camera, that second camera. Up here. Again, I have just looked over 4 different articles about the leak, and none of the articles say anything about the leaked documents saying when the strike is going to happen or specific targets. So that is my understanding of the leaked documents. I would think if they specified those documents when the strike was going to happen, that would be widely reported. Just to clarify. Thank you, Julio Limos, for your support, and Kerry Poteet for the gift memberships. Thank you. Darren says the leaks could be red herrings. Our viewer WEFR mentioned that Khan News reported that in Kfar Qasim, where it's an Israeli town where I think most of the residents are Arab, there was a 17-year-old girl and a 20-year-old woman shot and killed, it says. I don't know what the deal with that was. I've heard nothing that it was some kind of terrorist act. It might have been a domestic thing or a criminal thing or something. I'll let you know if I hear more. Thanks, WEFR, for messaging about that. That launches, because they did. Earlier in the stream, we were covering it. Israel, over a period of roughly 2 hours, launched roughly 15 or so airstrikes on greater Beirut, on the southern suburbs of Beirut, which is close to central Beirut. So there were a bunch of them. NBN Lebanon, a couple of Lebanese outlets are reporting airstrikes at near the border of Lebanon and Syria. You know, Israel has carried out airstrikes there, and they've done a bunch recently because they don't want, they've done them regularly. They don't want weapons coming in to Lebanon, to Hezbollah, from across the border in Syria. The idea is that Iran could send weapons to Syria, which would then go through across the border to Lebanon, to Hezbollah. So I don't know if that's what's going on. I would not be surprised if there was Israeli airstrikes to prevent stuff being sent across the Syria-Lebanon border to Hezbollah. The Masna border area of the Masna border crossing, says MTV Lebanon News. So here, I'll show you on a map here. Masna, Lebanon. There's a Masna checkpoint here. And that is on the border between Lebanon and Syria. So reports of Israeli strikes in the Masna area. There's the Masna checkpoint there. You can see it says Syria, Lebanon. If I hear more about that, I'll let you know. Al Jadid News posted a video from the Jannah area in Lebanon, in Beirut, which was, it says, was targeted for the first time tonight. Serious damage and relief work. So I'll post a link to that in the chat. It's a video reportedly from the Jannah area in Beirut, in greater Beirut, and you see extensive destruction in the area. Rubble, destroyed buildings. So I just posted a link to that. Where is this update? Israel, ABC News had a report. Here's another one of these reports. It's talking about what's going to happen with Israel's response to Iran. Again, there's so many of these reports out now. I don't really put that much stock into any one of them. But ABC News talked to a retired IDF, Israeli Defense Forces, Brigadier General, Amir Avivi. He says that he believes the strike on Iran will be fierce and strong and very surprising, and he thinks the attack on Iran will mark the beginning of a war that will last many months. I guess a war with Iran. So that's an ABC News report where they spoke to a former brigadier general in the IDF. Thank you so much, Chris Canada, Quebec City, who says, thought of encouragement for all the innocent victims of this conflict on both sides. Every day, more of them. Also for the hostages, he says, if you want peace, prepare peace. More people on both sides, injured and killed every day, and people displaced. mean, it's not just two sides, there's multiple sides, but thank you, Rick D, for the gift memberships. Thanks so much, Rick D. Much appreciated. Also, Kerry Poteet, thank you, Kerry, for the gift memberships. Our Tarek, our viewer, says, some of you have no idea how strong Iran is. Jamie Rowland says there was nothing in the leak saying a day of attack. Hey, Paul Anderson is modding too. Thank you, Paul. K-Body is also there now, also, in addition, on modding on Facebook. Margaret Riley as well, Valerie Gail Griffin, Christina Neal. Thanks so much. Linda Belk and Larry on X, on Twitch, LB Prairie Dawn, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Surly Devin McBritches, on YouTube, Ruth Krafasi, Beth Mythical, thank you for modding. Roberts May Queen. You know, Sabrina's been there. Thanks also to our Facebook subscribers like Eve Richards and Lou Green, Valerie Gail Griffin, Margaret Riley. All of our subscribers over there. Robert Rial II. Yolanda Garcia. Our Twitch subscribers too, like Tegrity Farmer Bob, The Sugaro, Shaggy, Wall Street, Tatermong, Chat Fright, Pre-Breakfast Banana, Lag Kills, SNY Gigi John, Nana Q Alyatzian, thanks for subscribing on Twitch. Appreciate your support. I Rule All, Frukar Toffine. I'm going to have to eat something soon, guys. I'm going to have to eat something soon. At least a snack or something. You know, give me a moment. I only need like a minute, like 2 minutes right now. I just need like 2 minutes. Actually, yeah, give me about 2 minutes. Can we do that? Oopsie. Whoa. There, that's what I wanted to show you. There we go. Steve will be back in 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes, I'm coming right back. All right, I am back. Thank you, Adi Chevris. Adi is, I think, talking about a report I had referred to before, an unconfirmed report about Hamas maybe reporting, appointing a committee of people to take over Hamas. The report I saw said they would be people in Qatar, although that's unconfirmed. I'll see if I can find more on that. Thank you, Adi Chevris, for your support, and Cynthia Moon and Sage Lake. Yeah, I'm going to eat in a little bit. Oh, Johnny Ross sent me copies of the documents of the supposed classified documents, supposed copies. I can't verify it, but they look right. I'm not going to show these on the air, but Johnny says I think it's referring to preparations on those dates. I'm not going to look these over now, but thank you. I'll have to look them over later. Thank you, Johnny Ross. I appreciate that. Yeah, Sean sent me this. Here's another, again, I can say this again and again and again. For weeks now, there have been all these reports about when the attack's going to happen on Iran and what the attack is going to be. So Faytux News pointed out that 13 News Israel is claiming that members of Israel's political security cabinet have been informed a very significant attack will be carried out by Israel against Iran soon. And Israel believes Iran will react strongly to the attack. Is that true? I have no idea. Again, new reports every day. Multiple reports every day. Channel 13 says a strong response is expected. However, the Channel 13 says that the cabinet ministers were told they would not be informed of the nature of the attack in advance. I don't know. By the way, thanks to Faytux for finding that. Faytuks. Faytux posts a lot of good Middle East news stuff on X. Thanks, Sean, for forwarding that along. Kay Brown sent that to me too. Thanks, Kay. So did Underdog. Again, I am not getting particularly excited, overly excited. I don't know, excited's not the right word, but I'm not putting much weight on any of these many reports we're seeing every day about this attack. The last airstrike, I would have to go back and look on our... the last airstrike in the Beirut area, I mean, there have been reports of other strikes in other areas since, but the last... I mean, I think in the Beirut area, if you told me 90 minutes ago or something, I'd believe you, or 2 hours ago. There hasn't been one in a little while. I don't know if there's going to be more tonight. There could be, there couldn't be. You just don't know. Greg Andrew, our viewer, says we will not know until after the fact about the Iran attack. There's no point assuming. Oh, you know what I should put up on the air is I should put the border camera up. I wonder if we're hearing stuff on the border camera. Let me put the border camera up in the corner. You might hear some booms on that. I didn't have it up before because I didn't want it to interfere. There is the... No, that's the wrong camera there. There it is. That is the border camera. Israel-Lebanon border, east. Put that up there for you. This up. This camera is too loud. That one could be louder. All right, soon I'm going to eat something shortly, and I'll leave the cameras up, and then I'll come back after I eat. Unless if there's some huge thing that happens, while I'm eating, I will stop eating and come back in. By the way, thanks to Farquad67 for subscribing on Twitch. Also, Chat Fright for subscribing on Twitch. Thank you. My thought, I could play, while I'm eating, I could play, like, I think there was like a Pentagon press conference today, but my thought is maybe you guys want to just hear the camera, hear what's on the cameras. Like if there's any, you know, booms or anything, you probably would prefer to just hear that. So maybe I won't play that while I'm eating. Hey, Richard Foley, thank you so much. Air fried tofu says just cameras. Thanks, Richard Foley. And thank you, Me, for the gift memberships. Thank you, Me. All right, so let me just keep this audio on. And again, you might hear booms from the border camera because I have the border camera audio on too. So you could hear booms from different places. Oh, I had this down. I gotta balance this better. All right, so let me hey guys, let me go. Let me eat now. Let me eat now. I'm gonna take my headphones out. And hold on, hang on a moment. Let me eat now. I'll leave the cameras up. And again, if something big happens while I'm eating, I'll just come right in. And if not, I will come in after I eat, and we'll talk more. We'll talk more about the Middle East. All right. So I'll see you guys. I'm going to put the sign up saying I'm eating. I'm going to turn the volume down. There's too much wind on the border camera. I'm going to turn the border camera volume down some because it's too windy up there. All right. So let me eat, and I will come back shortly. All right, so I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Let me just eat, and I'll see you in a few minutes.
بنغلاديش تركيا تركي
لا مش منظر تركي لا انا عربي قوي نعم مصر لهجة مصرية باين عليها كنترول مصر حضرتك مصر هوا اه ياخدوا ممكن كلها بيجي متفيد مثلا يعني هاي الصورة متفيد اه
Başta olsa olur. لا لا ده كلام أجل 3 نحن هلا aynı duymak istiyor, tamam mı? Benim ben cevap ben şuna bak. Yok ben en azından şunu istiyorum yani. Arazide birilerine kampüs yapabileceği bir ortam olsun asla bana zaten kampüs bana bana ne kadar İnşaatla kampüs bana yapabilir başka kampüs. Selamun aleyküm. Gerçekten biraz sesle yani ben kendimi var da yani şu benim yaşadığım problemlerin sıkıntısı var. %100 arındığım anda için daha farklı bir davranış sergileyebilirim. Yapmayacağım anlamına gelmiyor. Hani çekelim. Gerçekten böyle güzel bir anım var. Çekeceğim bir şey çekelim. Senin içine geçelim. Hala senin fotoğrafların var. O fotoğrafları dağıtma. De yapalım. Güzel bir kare yakaladığımız zaman gerçekten biraz oluşur başkası. İkimiz de böyle fotoğraf karesi yapalım. Bölge değil yani. Ponçik bir adam ya. Değil mi? Ponçik bir adam yani böyle babacan. Ya izlettim kardeşim. Nasıl gidiyoruz kanka yolda? Çok seviyorum ya. Abi yıldırım başladı. O kadar olamadı Osmanlılar.
O direkt muhabbet oldu.
Galip. Çekici. Yayında beni görünce kayda geri dönebilirsin. Ardından sonuna anonsu yapacağım. Anladın mı? Gecede mi? Beni yayında görünce de arayıp kayda girdirebilirsin. Yok. Selam söyle. Hadi. Ne yapıyorsun beraber?
Selam. Onda selam var.
Aynen aleykümselam. Allah razı olsun.
Selam. Geliyor musun? İyi ya ne yapalım? Aşık atlet. Şey diyeceğim şu anonsu yayından sonra gönderdim de şey yapabilir misin? Beni yayında görünce 48-25 arar mısın? Kayda gitsin. Yayından sonra çekeyim fokus mu alırım? 15 kuş vursa. Tamam. Ben de yine seninle şu anda yeni bir Xbox Two Pro var. Yok 210 dolar. Ya Türkiye'ye göre ucuz. 200 dolar falan. Yani şöyle Türkiye'de 12 bin lira burada 8. Ama ona ucuzdur ya. Kanada'da ucuz. Hanım diye ağzına yerleşmiş. Gerçi bütün Türkiye duydu. Allah. Arabayı sattım. Kapalı. Nerede? Şey o zaman. Kaç senedir? Hayır. Hayırlı olsun. Ne kadar hayırlı olsun? Çok iyi. Ses 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Pazartesi.
اليوم يعني
Teşekkürler. Spiker kimdi abi? Tamam, teşekkür. Tamam. Bir dakika.
Biraz sağına gel.
İyi mi?
Burayı kaçmaya gel.
Mustafa Ustanız, öncelikle sıcak gelişmeyle başlayalım. Saatler 12'ye yaklaştığında geride bıraktığımız günde İsrail başkent Beyrut'a yeni bir saldırı başlattı. Hemen arka tarafta bulunan Dahiye mahallesine çok sayıda saldırı gerçekleşti. Ondan fazla patlama meydana geldi. Kameraman arkadaşım Osman Eken size şimdi o saldırı gerçekleşen mahalleyi gösteriyor. İsrail savaş uçakları İsrail ordu sözcüsünün yaptığı saldırı tehdidinin ardından yaklaşık 1-2 saat içerisinde çok sayıda saldırı düzenledi ve bu saldırı düzenlenen noktalardan biri Refik Hariri Hastanesi'nin yanıydı. Devlet Hastanesi'nin hemen bitişiğiydi. Hastane de zarar gördü bu saldırıda. Can kayıpları da oldu. Caminin yanındaki, hastanenin yanındaki bir kafede oturan 4 kişi hayatını kaybetti ve bu hayatını kaybedenlerden biri çocuk, 24 kişi de o saldırıda yaralandı. Hemen sol taraftaki ışıklı tarafa dönecek şimdi kameraman arkadaşım Osman Eken. Orası Beyrut'un havalimanı, Lübnan'ın uluslararası tek havalimanı. Bu saldırılardan biri de havalimanının hemen yanındaki denize sıfır noktadaki bir yat limanına düzenlendi. Havalimanı denize sıfır bir noktada ve hemen yanında da bir yat limanı var. İsrail savaş uçakları o yat limanını da bombaladı ve büyük bir alev topu çıktı o saldırının ardından. Yaklaşık 2 saat, 2,5 saat önce gerçekleşti bu saldırı ve havalimanının sıfır noktası denilebilir. Hatta pistin bir kısmı denizin üzerinde Mustafa Ustan'ın. O vurulan yat limanı da o pistin
yaklaşık 500 metre yanındaki yat limanıydı. Bu da 3 gündür yaklaşık İsrail'in yapmış olduğu saldırılarda her seferinde havalimanının yakınındaki noktaları bombalıyor. Bugün de öyle yaptı. Dün akşamki, yani geride bıraktığımız günden önceki akşamki saldırılarda İsrail Hizbullah'ın finans kaynağını hedef alacağını iddia etmişti. Bu yönde bir saldırı uyarısında bulunmuştu. Saldırı tehdidinde bulunmuştu. Hizbullah'a ait Karzul Hasen isimli bir vakıf var. O vakfın çeşitli merkezleri var, şubeleri var ve hatta ATM'leri var. Buna bir İslami bankacılık sistemi de diyebiliriz. O noktalara saldırı düzenleyeceğini söylemişti. Dün akşam da, yani 2 gün önceki akşam da o çok sayıda yer vurulmuştu. Başkent Beyrut'ta, özellikle Dahiye mahallesinde ve ülkenin genelinde. Peki bu akşamki saldırılar nasıl gerçekleşti? Yine aynı şekilde İsrail ordu sözcüsü haritalar yayınladı. Yaklaşık 14 adet harita yayınladı ve bazı noktaları vuracağını söyledi. Hemen o arka taraftaki Dahiye mahallesinde ondan fazla patlama yaşandı. Bazıları çok büyüktü. Hatta biz de buradan sarsıntıyı hissettik. Sarsıntı meydana geldi. Biz yaklaşık belki o vurulan yerlerden 5 kilometre, 6 kilometre uzakta olabiliriz ama o saldırılar o kadar şiddetliydi ki patlama sesinden ziyade patlamanın oluşturduğu titreşimi de biz buradan hissettik ve İsrail'in saldırıları sadece başkent Beyrut'a yönelik değil, onun da altını çizelim. Geride bıraktığımız 24 saatte 16 kişi Lübnan'a düzenlenen farklı noktalarda, Lübnan'ın farklı noktalarına düzenlenen saldırılarda hayatını kaybetti. İsrail sivilleri katlediyor. Bu 16 kişi sivil. Bunun altını çizelim. Lübnan Sağlık Bakanlığı tarafından açıklandı ve hayatını kaybeden kişi sayısı 8 Ekim'den bu yana İsrail saldırılarında Lübnan'da 2483'e yükseldi. Yaralı sayısı ise 11.628. Ancak bu saldırılar sürekli gerçekleştiği için can kaybı ve yaralı sayısı sürekli artıyor. Dahiye mahallesindeki özellikle can kayıpları ise tam olarak belirlenemiyor. En az 4 kişinin hayatını kaybettiğini belirtelim. Vurulan noktadaki hastanenin yakını vuruldu dedik. Refik Hariri Hastanesi. O hastanede de hasar meydana geldi. Yani İsrail Gazze şeridinde yapmış olduğu katliamları tamamen Lübnan'a da taşımış durumda. Sivil yapılar hedef alınıyor. Siviller katlediliyor. Biz de TRT Haber ekipleri olarak gelişmeleri yerinden takip etmeye devam ediyoruz. Alo. Rica ederim. Kolay gelsin. Kayıttalar kanka.
Tamam. Sen şuraya geleceksin. Yok oraya değil.
Buraya.
Kamera. Ben oraya ineyim oraya. Kadrajı ayarlayacağım. Havalimanından bahsedeceğin için havalimanı götüreceğim.
Yanmadı.
Evet. Biraz daha sağına gel. Tamam. Bekle.
İsrail ordusu Beyrut'a yönelik saldırı tehdidinin ardından İsrail savaş uçakları Beyrut'a yönelik saldırı tehdidinin ardından bir dakika. İsrail ordusu Beyrut'a yine saldırı tehdidinde bulundu. Kısa süre sonra İsrail savaş uçakları Beyrut'a bomba yağdırdı. Vurulan noktalardan biri havalimanının sıfır noktasındaki yat limanı oldu. Bir daha çekin.
Tamam, okey istiyorsan bir daha çekebilirsin istiyorsan. Bekle. Kayıt akıyor.
İsrail başkent Beyrut'a bomba yağdırdı. Akşam saatlerinde 10'dan fazla saldırı düzenlendi. Vurulan noktalardan İsrail Beyrut'a yine saldırdı. Akşam saatlerinde 10'dan fazla saldırı gerçekleşti. Vurulan noktalardan biri de havalimanının sıfır noktasındaki yat limanı oldu. Tamam.
Gel bak, gel bak.
İsrail başkent Beyrut'a bomba yağdırdı. Akşam saatlerinde 10'dan fazla saldırı düzenlendi. Vurulan noktalardan İsrail Beyrut'a yine saldırdı. Akşam saatlerinde 10'dan fazla saldırı gerçekleşti. Vurulan noktalardan biri de havalimanının sıfır noktasındaki yat limanı oldu.
Oğlum manyak mısın? Havadayız. Allah'tan tam indim ha. Havada görüyorlar. Evet. Tam kapattım. Yoksa gidiyordu ha. Deli misin sen? Bizim doldurtuyor mu? Sonra böyle dönün yallah. Bize kovacaklar onu. Tamam. Bu manyağı nereden buldun? Hadi yallah diyor. Evet. Let's go. Kanka sen uyandırmaz. Ömer abinin selam var. Deniz abinin selam var. Üzerinde kalmasın. Selamları tekrardan iletin. Onu duysun.
Ben de söyleyeceğim ama
All right, thanks for your patience. I have eaten. We're back. I didn't see anything while I was watching, but there were a couple minutes when I wasn't watching, so, but I'm not aware of anything big happening. Let me put my headphones on. Let me just... Hey, I want to say a quick thank you to TK. Thanks so much for the gift memberships, TK. That's so nice of you. Big shout out to TK. Also, thanks to Jorge Valdez, our new member. Andrew, thanks for your support, Andrew. Also, thank you to... Kieran Wilson. Thank you so much, Kieran Wilson, for your support. I really appreciate it. Kieran, thank you. All right, so earlier in the stream, for about 2 hours, there were a bunch of airstrikes. There's a flashing light in the middle. Have you guys seen that? I'm sure you saw that. There's some sort of flashing red lights in the middle of the screen on the bottom, some sort of emergency vehicles or something. I don't know what that's responding to, but you can see them down there. But there were about 15 or so airstrikes. About 15 or so airstrikes in the greater Beirut area tonight. Hold on a second here. And I'm still not sure. It's possible some of them were targeting similar targets to last night, these this Hezbollah financial institution, but I'm not even sure what they were targeting. And there was one strike right near the Rafik Hariri Hospital, which is the biggest public hospital in Beirut, and reportedly, I think the Lebanese Health Ministry said 4 people were killed and around 24 injured in that strike. I can't confirm those numbers. I don't know what was being hit. So I'll let you know if we hear more from like the Israeli military on that. There were also more. I think the Israeli military gave out like 7 warnings for 7 different areas beforehand, but there were more than 7 strikes. So I believe some of the strikes happened, I believe, on targets that were not warned. Let me see if I can get you any updates here. But if you weren't with us earlier, if you go back to like, oops, the border stream. Did the border stream end or? I believe so. Yes, so the border stream for the moment is not there. Okay. No. But yeah, if you want, if you weren't with us earlier, you can rewind and you could watch the coverage of the strikes. First couple hours of the stream, I would say. And like the last hour or so, I don't even see, in the last hour, I don't see reports of of strikes elsewhere in Lebanon. I'm looking at Lebanese media. The last report of strikes I see, there were some reports of Israeli strikes on the Syria-Lebanon border about an hour and 20 minutes ago in Lebanese media. I haven't heard more about those. Here's there's a bit of an update here. You can see this says Blinken heads to Middle East for a new ceasefire push as Israel strikes Beirut. That's from Reuters. Oh, I think there might be a video here. What's this? Hold on. Hang on. What is it? I might have a video I can show you. Let's see. No, that's not going to really work. Secretary of State Blinken of the U.S. headed to the Middle East on Monday to launch another push for an elusive ceasefire, seeking to revive negotiations to end the Gaza war and defuse the spillover conflict in Lebanon. That's his 11th trip to the region since the October 7th attack last year on Israel. Israel carried out several strikes in Beirut's southern suburbs today, including one near the Rafik Hariri University Hospital, the capital's main government hospital. 4 people were killed, including a child, and 24 others were wounded, the health ministry said. The Israeli military said it struck a Hezbollah terrorist target near the hospital and the facility was not hit, adding that Hezbollah systematically embeds its terrorist assets into the civilian population. Okay. I wonder, did they post a statement about that? Reuters had that statement from them. I don't know that they posted that on their social media, but Reuters did post the statement. And I'm going to show you what Israel is also says it is keeping constant air surveillance on another hospital, the Sahel Hospital, which it's in Beirut, which it says has a Hezbollah bunker under it, which is holding, I believe they said, hundreds of millions of dollars worth of cash and gold. I'm gonna maybe show you that update again. I should show you that video again.
So, where does...
Hold on. I'll pull this video up here. Where is it? Here it is. in case you haven't seen this.
Tonight, we're exposing.
Let's in case you haven't seen this, let's let you. Some of you saw this, but this is what I'm going to play you the video from the Israeli military spokesperson Daniel Hagari, where he talked about this. What he said was a financial storage facility under a hospital. How can I do this to not have it be in the way of your looking? I'm going to put it down here. So I don't want you to miss anything on the camera. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to have you not miss anything. Maybe I'll put it right up here. And for the moment, let me just kind of turn down some of this volume here. I think this will work. Let's try this.
Tonight, we're exposing Hezbollah's financial network and how Hezbollah uses it to fund its terrorist activities.
I'll reset this.
Tonight, we're exposing Hezbollah's financial network and how Hezbollah uses it to fund its terrorist activities. In recent years, the state of Lebanon has experienced a deep financial crisis, which was exploited by Hezbollah. Hezbollah's main financial arm is the Al-Qard Al-Hassan Association. It provides financial services to Lebanese civilians and pays the salaries of Hezbollah's operatives. Al-Qard Al-Hassan, which violates the international law, is sanctioned by the United States and other Western countries. Hezbollah's financial network is based on two main sources of income: money from the Iranian regime and money from the Lebanese people. Iran's Quds forces transfer money to Hezbollah from Iranian oil sold in Syria. Iran also sends suitcases of cash and gold by planes to the Iranian embassy in Beirut, and then directly it goes to Hezbollah. Hezbollah has also built factories in Syria, in Lebanon, in Yemen, and in Turkey that provide income for its terrorist operations. Hezbollah Unit 4400 manages this financial network. It was run by Jafar Ksir, also known as Sheikh Salah, until he was eliminated in a precise strike in Beirut at the beginning of October. Today, in another precise strike in Syria, we have eliminated his successor. The IDF will not allow Hezbollah to regroup and rearm. Not only is this Iranian money used to kill Israelis, it also threatens the Lebanese economy. As Hezbollah continues to smuggle Iranian money into Lebanon in dollars, it devalues the Lebanese pound, making the economic crisis in Lebanon even worse. Another source of income for Hezbollah is the citizens of Lebanon. Hezbollah makes money for Lebanese citizens by offering them financial services through the Al-Qard Al-Hassan Association. Last night, we called on Lebanese civilians to move out of harm's way from Hezbollah's financial facilities across Lebanon, including in the Dahia area. We published these warnings in Arabic, on social media, and also through other channels. The Israeli Air Force carried out a series of precise strikes on these Hezbollah financial strongholds. One of our main targets last night was an underground vault with millions of dollars in cash and gold. The money was being used to finance Hezbollah's attacks on Israel. This vault was deliberately located under a residential building. Our strikes will degrade Hezbollah's ability to finance its attacks on Israelis. Tonight, I am going to declassify intelligence on a site that we did not strike, where Hezbollah has millions of dollars in gold and cash. In Hassan Nasrallah's bunker, Where is the bunker located? Directly under El Sahel Hospital, in the heart of Beirut, in the Dakhia. This is the hospital. From both sides you can see an entry and exit. Those are entry and exit tunnel shafts from the underground for the underground bunker. The entrance is located in the Al Mahdi building, and the exit is located in the El Sahel Center building. This is the bunker. It contains rooms, beds, and infrastructure for long stays, and the ability to direct combat from underground. Hezbollah built this bunker directly underneath this hospital. There are hundreds of millions of dollars in cash and gold inside the bunker right now. I'm calling on the Lebanese government, Lebanese authorities, and the international organizations. Don't allow Hezbollah to use the money for terror and to attack Israel. The Israeli Air Force is monitoring the compound, as you can see. However, we will not strike the hospital itself. I want to emphasize, we are not at war with the people of Lebanon. We are at war with Hezbollah. And we will continue to operate against Hezbollah so that the residents of northern Israel will be able to return to their homes in safety and security. Thank you.
All right, so you heard him say that there's hundreds of millions of dollars in cash and gold, the Israeli military says, in this Hezbollah bunker in Beirut under a hospital. And they say they won't strike the hospital, but there's this implied threat that if any of the money is taken out of there, that they'll attack whoever's taking it out. Because he said that they're monitoring it 24/7 from the air. So, anyways, but he said they're not going to attack the hospital. Cassie thinks they are going to attack the hospital. Supergram thinks he's showing them so Lebanese people can go get it. Shep says maybe they're going to build a tunnel. Where did they get all the money from? You know, The Economist had an article about this, about the financial stuff today. But, I mean, clearly the last couple of days, Israel has opened this front of attack on Hezbollah financing, the sources of their funding. And, you know, last night they targeted about 15 bank branches of this bank that's run by Hezbollah, from what I have seen. It's known as a Hezbollah bank. But that serves a lot of citizens with banking services. But Israel says the bank goes to support Hezbollah's military and terrorist activities. Let me also show you here. I've read you this from articles before, but one reason why people use this bank is that the last 5 years or so, there's been this huge economic crisis in Lebanon. We read you something about this earlier today. Hold on. You know, AP had an article, what is the Hezbollah-linked financial institution Israel is targeting in Lebanon? Called Al-Qard Al-Hassan. AP says, following Lebanon's 2019 financial collapse, Al-Qard Al-Hassan provided a lifeline for many Lebanese people. Unlike banks around the country that imposed limits on how much people could withdraw from their bank accounts, people with deposits at Al-Qard Al-Hassan were still able to withdraw their cash. But The Economist had an article about this topic today. They say all of the economic collapse the last 5 years in Lebanon has made people only more reliant on Hezbollah's services, most of which are funded through this bank. Then it says, where does the money Hezbollah holds in this bank come from? In the Economist article. So it talks about some possibilities. It says that they bring it in there sneakily to avoid Western sanctions. They say, according to several Western officials, the ambassador of Iran brings cash on a private jet every time he arrives in Beirut. I can't confirm that. They say, funds come in through a network of small currency exchanges Iran uses to make payments for oil. Iran itself, they say, provides hundreds of millions of dollars to Hezbollah in support every year. But, as to how the money comes in to the coffers, it's not like totally transparent, certainly. They say other sources of finance are unambiguously illicit. They say Hezbollah sells goods like art and diamonds. They also believe they get some from the Lebanese government. Anyways, I think with The Economist, I believe that you can, even if you don't subscribe, I subscribe, it's really good, but even if you don't subscribe, I believe as long as you're registered, like you give them an email or whatever, or you create an account, you can read some articles for free. So for those who want to read it, I'll post this. But basically the article talks about this Hezbollah bank. But one of the things the article talks about is the different ways that Hezbollah makes their money. And it gets into this banking system. So I'll post a link to it and you guys can read it if you want. But they talk about getting it through, through selling stuff and through Iran and through various things. Suitcases of cash, possibly. And you might think, oh, well, Israel has blown up all of these branches of this bank. That's going to shut down Hezbollah's finances. But just a heads up about that. In the AP article, what is the Hezbollah-linked financial institution Israel is targeting in Lebanon? They talk about this, and they say the systematic destruction of the Al-Qard Al-Hassan branches is unlikely, say experts, to harm Hezbollah's finances in and of itself. Lebanese economist Louis Hobika said destroying the branches of the bank, Al-Qard Al-Hassan, will have no effect on Hezbollah's funding, as its money comes from Iran and wealthy supporters around the world. As long as Iran and Hezbollah's allies are funding the group, it will not be affected, he said, adding that the flow of bags of cash, in quotes, from abroad will continue just like in the past. That's what AP says. Alexandra thinks they already moved money out of these branches. As to how much valuables was in and cash was in the branches, that were targeted, I don't know. Was a lot of cash destroyed in these targeting of the branches? That I don't know. Thank you to Jim for your support. Jim thinks the IDF told every other armed group in Lebanon where to get a couple $100 million. IDF is not going to hit anyone attempting to rob it. I don't know how easily accessible that, if there really is a Hezbollah underground bunker. I would think it has some security to it. I don't know if Hezbollah people are there protecting it, but some of you think that Israel has now told people where to like steal this wealth. I don't know that Israel wants people running off with that wealth. It sounded to me they said that they are monitoring that that hospital by the air. So if somebody drove a truck up and was able to fill up a truck with funding, I mean, Israel might think, oh, they're going to give that to Hezbollah, and then take action. So anyone who has any ideas about removing any kind of funds from that bunker, if it exists, needs to be cautious of this Israeli, what sounded to me like an Israeli threat to not let anyone do that. Rebecca Falsetto said it would be dangerous. Is that hospital still open? As far as I'm aware, it is. But it is interesting to see clearly the last couple of days, Israel is emphasizing the Hezbollah finances. Dovey says, call me crazy, I don't want to owe Hezbollah. By the way, the Washington Post says, Blinken heads to Middle East in long shot bid for Gaza ceasefire. The Washington Post says, amid it all, Israel is planning an attack on Iran to respond to a massive October 1 Iranian ballistic missile attack against Israel, risking regional war depending on whether Israel's attack is large enough that Iran feels the need to respond in kind. A classified U.S. intelligence assessment that was leaked and appeared on an Iran-aligned Telegram account Friday showed that preparations were underway in Israel for a potentially major Israeli retaliation. This is interesting. Washington Post says the Biden administration is eager to capitalize on Israel's killing of the leader of Hamas, Yahya Sinwar, to revive the stalled ceasefire negotiations between Israel and Hamas. A major concern for U.S. and Israeli officials is the possibility of Hamas fighters killing or injuring the remaining hostages in response to Israel's killing of Sinwar, said two officials who spoke on the condition of anonymity. Israel and the United States have asked Qatari and Egyptian mediators to relay a warning to Hamas not to harm the hostages. The Washington Post also reports that Israeli airstrikes on the Lebanese capital continued today, earlier in our stream actually here, as Blinken was in the air with Israeli evacuation warnings coming shortly beforehand. Lebanese health authorities said 4 people died, including a child, and 24 were injured in a strike near the entrance to the capital's main public medical facility, Rafik Hariri University Hospital. Israeli authorities also said, as we just heard, that the Sahel General Hospital in the southern suburbs was sitting atop a Hezbollah bunker filled with cash, forcing that hospital's evacuation. The hospital's director told Al Jadid television that the Israeli allegation was untrue. The Washington Post also says, after the death of the leader Sinwar, killed by Israel, Hamas leader Sinwar, it remained unclear who on the Hamas side might be able to speak for the organization and command any shift in its direction. You know, I think it was The Economist, I'm not sure. I was reading an article a couple days ago. It might have been The Economist, it might have been Foreign Policy, I can't remember, but the article said that suppose, like, Hamas says, okay, we're going to appoint new negotiators, people who live in Qatar, because before a couple months ago, the political wing of Hamas was headquartered outside of Gaza. So when there were like negotiations going on, ceasefire negotiations, you know, it didn't involve the negotiators from Hamas were not like, the negotiations weren't taking place in Gaza. And while Sinwar had a say over it, like, I guess of some sort, the head political figure in Hamas before July was Ismail Haniyeh, who was in Qatar. He was not located in Gaza, and he eventually got killed, it is believed, by Israel in Tehran at the end of July. But what this article said was, well, suppose now that Hamas has new negotiators and they're not located in Gaza. It's just people in Qatar again, you know. What the article said was, well, even if those Hamas negotiators agree to a ceasefire, that doesn't mean the big Hamas figures on the ground in Gaza who have control of the hostages, like possibly, I think it's Mohammed Sinwar, Yahya's brother. This might, even if there's some negotiated ceasefire and hostage deal, that doesn't mean that the people who actually are in control of the hostages will agree to give them up. So it's one thing for Hamas negotiators in Qatar to say, okay, we agree, we'll give back some of the hostages. They're not the ones giving back the hostages. The ones giving back the hostages are the people in Hamas who run things on the ground in Gaza. So, which I thought was an interesting point. Institute for the Study of War might have made this point. I read this article somewhere. We read it on the air, and I can't remember who said this, but it was an interesting point. But I thought of it because this Washington Post article mentioned, like, it's not even clear who is the one negotiating for Hamas right now. Mark Botel says, what is the neutral site for negotiation? I believe they've taken place in Qatar in the past. I don't know where this round might be taking place for, if there is going to be indeed a round. Again, I don't know who is doing negotiating for Hamas right now. I don't believe there's any talks scheduled. I mean, you know, Blinken is going to meet with various people in the Middle East, but I'm not aware of any new round of talks scheduled with, including Hamas. Dr. Globe mentioned someone, Khaled Mashal. We've read a couple articles about this situation. Right now I don't want to get into this whole who is going to take over for Sinwar thing. But maybe I can direct you somewhere to read about more about the specifics of that if you're interested. Was it this one a couple days ago? Where is it here? Institute for the Study of War a couple days ago had this. Two unspecified Hamas officials cited by the BBC on October 19th said Deputy Political Bureau Chairman Khalil al-Hayya is considered a strong candidate for Sinwar's replacement. We, they say, assess that Hayya is Sinwar's most likely successor as the political leader. The Hamas officials told BBC Hamas will begin discussions to determine Yahya Sinwar's successor very soon. But there was an article before that. Was it the 18th? I can't find it. I think I found it here. Yeah, I'll post a link to this. There's a whole article a few days ago in the Institute for the Study of War talking about who might take over for Sinwar. They say Sinwar's death is unlikely to change Hamas's maximalist negotiating position meaningfully. But I'll post a link to this article right now if you want to read that. It's a good site, Institute for the Study of War. Shockhead thinks whoever takes over for Sinwar, he is a dead man walking. Thank you, Me, for your support. Me says, will Israel use Sinwar's body for negotiations? I'm sure they'd like to. The hostages are extremely valuable for Hamas. They're like their big bargaining chip for Israel. Personally, I find it hard to believe that Hamas would give up a significant amount of their bargaining chip with Israel in exchange for a dead body. But who knows? I don't know. Apple Tree says, I really wonder what Israel will do in Iran. You know, it's interesting. The last couple nights, I feel like in Beirut, you've had this, I don't remember the exact timing, but like, you know, maybe a couple hours of these intense airstrikes. And then I believe last night after the initial airstrikes, there weren't any more. I think there might have been some in the day, but not in Beirut at night. It seemed like maybe 2 weeks ago, it seemed to be more spread out over time. Now, for all I know, there's going to be more strikes, but the last 2 nights, it seemed like there was a specific window where they were doing their strikes in the Beirut area. Thanks to Michael King, by the way. Have I been following UN press briefings? Sometimes, not press briefings, no. Sometimes I pass along some of the UN announcements. If there's something you think I should see, you can message me on X if you'd like, @Lookner. Thank you, Michael King. And thanks Harper Ann as well. Thanks so much, Harper Ann, our member. And thanks for subscribing, Pragmatic Realist. I also don't know what the end game is for Israel and Hezbollah in Lebanon with Hezbollah. I mean, the last several days, Hezbollah has been firing roughly 200 rockets a day the last few days into Israel. That's why people left northern Israel, tens of thousands of people, and why Israel evacuated northern Israel. And they say their big goal here in their fight against Lebanon, fight against Hezbollah, is to allow people to move back to northern Israel. They're certainly not at that point now, with 200 rockets or so a day coming in. So how does Israel make it so that people can move back? And where is the Hezbollah, the Israeli operation against Hezbollah going? That I cannot tell you. Blue Rain thinks this war is not going to end any day soon. Haverhill e-bike says, I really doubt the Palestinians will ever be able to move back. Where? To southern Lebanon? Where I believe most people have left there right now. Clam Jansen thinks the Lebanese government needs to be given the chance to take control of its own country. Well, you're going to have to make Hezbollah less powerful then. Stephen Saul in Exile says, the Lebanese government and people will hopefully have an opportunity to take their nation back. No, I do not have Iran cameras. I don't expect to be getting any Iran cameras. David L. asked about merch in Ireland, UK. Maybe message me on X about that. I can't discuss that right now on the stream, but there's certain merch that gets shipped internationally. The quick answer is there's different merch. I never talk about the merch, but the mods will post a link to the merch for the channel, and there's a bunch of different sellers of the merch, and some of them actually will ship internationally. It just depends on which one you use. I don't know how much it'll cost, but there's different providers. Thanks for asking about it. Also for like Amazon merch, there's different links. Like for some different countries have different. Some different countries sell the merch on Amazon at their own sites. You know. Thank you, PAP. So kind of you, PAP. Thank you. And Captain Jerry Donnelly. Captain Jerry Donnelly. To the right is actually the airport, I believe. With those. Oh, we just saw a strike. We just saw a boom up in the hill. Guys, I just saw a big orange flash. I was looking at the airport. Above the airport, I just saw a big flash. Did you guys see that? I'm going to replay that. I happened to be looking because Jerry had asked about the right, and I said that's the airport. But there was like a flash above there. Wow. That's interesting. I don't even know where that is. Because that's looking south, right? Oh, maybe that's, south of Beirut, so that's somewhere between Beirut and the border somewhere. Maybe it was on the coast somewhere. That was really interesting. I'm going to replay it for you. I just happened to be looking right there. I got to just find it. I got it. Watch this. This was moments ago. Right up here. Up here. Watch this. Right there. There. Probably an airstrike somewhere. I don't even think that's in... Probably not even in Beirut. See the orange right here? Can you guys see that? Oh, hold on. I got to make myself disappear. I'm probably blocking it. I'll try again. Let's try again. Oh, I know what's happening. There we go. Sorry. Watch this again. Right there. See it right there? Right here. Right there. So, if you look at a map, here's Beirut. That's probably looking to the south. So, it could be somewhere, it could be an airstrike somewhere in southern Lebanon. There's Beirut here, and then there are these mountains up here. It could be anywhere up here. I don't know. You tell me. But it looked like somewhere in the hills above the south of Beirut, kind of location. That was interesting. I don't recall ever seeing a strike there before. Just happened to see it. Maybe in Tyre. I don't know. I don't know if Tyre is too far south to show up there. I don't know. I don't even see anything about it yet in the Lebanese media. Bernie thinks tired is too far away for that to show up. Anyways, that was interesting. I wonder if it was if it were daytime, could you see smoke up there? Yeah, I'm not seeing any smoke on the camera, but it's, you know, I think it's a little bit far away. I checked the Lebanese news channels I follow. They're not saying anything at this point. No, I don't have a tire feed right now. Michelle Lauzon thinks Israel will fight until they achieve their goal. PW360 said Trey Yingst, maybe PW360 saw him on TV. I didn't see this myself. PW360 said Trey Yingst said no Israeli attack on Iran will be happening as long as Anthony Blinken is in the region. Could be the case. Could be the case. I don't know that for sure. Again, I don't have the actual... I don't think PW360 is lying, but just to be clear, I did not hear Trey Yingst say that myself, but I know he's on Fox News a lot. Trey Yingst also reported today that a new smaller hostage deal was reportedly presented to the Israeli Security Cabinet for consideration. Presented by whom? Is it something Hamas has agreed to? I don't know. I don't know how long Blinken's trip is. He left today. I'm hearing some roosters, by the way. I am hearing roosters. It's 3:48 a.m. there. Yeah, somebody said it seems early for them, for the Roosters. 3:48 a.m. Reuters says that Blinken will discuss with leaders in Israel and neighboring Arab states the importance of ending the war in Gaza, ways to chart a post-conflict plan for the Palestinian enclave, and how to reach a diplomatic solution to the conflict between Israel and Hezbollah, the State Department said. I wonder if the State Department says how long Blinken will be there for in the Middle East. Alice in Wonderland says till Friday. Gulf War Vet says, yup. I'm trying to find the statement from them. Their press releases site does not seem to be working. Why is that? Their site is having some issues right now, it looks like. The State Department. Oh, hold on. Department Press Briefing. Public schedule. Blinken. That's only for tomorrow. Yeah, I haven't seen the specific about Friday. I don't doubt the people who've been saying that, but I was looking around and can't find for sure them saying he's coming back on Friday. Let's see. Alice Wonderland's article in Barton's. The Washington Post says that Blinken's trip to the Middle East invites some risks, as during previous high-level visits, Netanyahu has made remarks that embarrassed or contradicted U.S. officials. I hadn't seen this. The Washington Post also said, as Blinken headed for Israel today, Netanyahu's far-right allies, ultra-nationalist members of his governing coalition that he depends on to keep his hold on power, held a provocative conference near the border of Gaza to promote their plans to bring Jewish settlements back to Gaza once the fighting stops. Finance Minister Bezalel Smotrich, one of the far-right leaders, described the movement's intent to permanently occupy Gaza as inevitable. It is clear to me there will eventually be Jewish settlements in Gaza, Smotrich said, at the event that was attended by several members of Netanyahu's Likud party. The Washington Post says, amid the fighting, some countries are floating new ideas to advance the hostage talks. Egypt is pushing a 3-week ceasefire, during which time Hamas would release the remaining Israeli hostages. Humanitarian aid would be surged into Gaza, and a number of Palestinian prisoners would be released from Israeli jails. Israel now has another bargaining chip, Sinwar's body, says the Washington Post. An Egyptian official said the Palestinians would love to have him again to bury him in Palestine. Hamas might be swayed to accept the prospect for a major influx of humanitarian aid because in Gaza the situation is so horrible, and if Hamas were to turn down a deal, it risks drawing the anger of Gazans who are exhausted and hungry after a year of war, a former official said. But after Sinwar's death, it remained unclear on the Hamas side who might be able to speak for the organization and command any shift in its direction. That's from the Washington Post. I will believe there's a ceasefire deal when I see it. Yeah, and just to be clear, the policy proposal of Israeli settlements in Gaza, again, is not the official policy of the Israeli government. It is the policy proposal of these right-wing ultra-nationalist parties that are part of Netanyahu's governing coalition. But they don't have enough power to control the government themselves. But Netanyahu has to keep these parties happy enough, or they could stop supporting him and his government would fall. Fruitful says, I don't think Israel will give Blinken any info, too many leaks. Connor Murphy says, Palestinians will not like those proposals one bit. Yeah, they're very provocative proposals. Guys, I think we may be getting close to that time. What can I say? I don't have a lot to report to you right now. We came on the air, we covered the airstrikes. We've been giving you updates, but right this second, I don't have a lot to give you. I can come on later if there's big developments in this or other stories, but I kind of feel like it might be that time. Yeah, Saudi says make more news. Anyways, so we came on, we covered the strikes before. I'm sure we'll be covering more developments from the Middle East. But I think I'm going to start wrapping up this stream. You never know, because when I say I'm wrapping up, sometimes stuff happens. But yeah, we'll be covering more news, more developments. We're going to be covering the election. I'm hoping maybe to do some election coverage before the actual election, but we'll see how that plays out. Babs thinks the worst is yet to come in this war. I hope not, but it's not. Nothing's over yet. Anyways, I really appreciate you guys tuning in. If you missed it and you want to see the coverage of the strikes, the airstrikes, rewind to the start of the broadcast and basically just start watching from there. I really appreciate people tuning in. Thank you also for sending me updates and letting me read your comments on the air and participating in the chat. I appreciate that as well. Subscribe and follow the channel if you want. This is Agenda Free TV. We cover all kinds of live breaking news without an agenda. Agenda Free TV. Yeah, we will have obviously more coverage of this and other events in the coming days. Turn notifications on too. We have a notification system because there can be big news can happen at any time, and I can't tell you in advance when I'm going live. So sign up for our free notifications. They work awesome. You sign up once, you get sent a notification whenever we're going live. We do it through Discord. It works really good, really reliable. So the mods will post the link to the free notifications in the chat, and you can also find that link on Facebook and YouTube in the description for this video. And I will post updates about this and other stories when I'm not on the air on my X account, which is @Lookner. You can follow me there. Oops, where is it here? @Lookner, there it is. I'll post a link to that, but that's where I post about news when I am not live. And a huge, oh, by the way, thanks to our member, Andrew Broadwater. Yes, we are covering the election. No question. Andrew, no question. Thank you so much to our moderators who are always here. They are the reason that we can even have chat rooms. They're the ones keeping the chat under control and respectful, and they are awesome. Over there on YouTube, people like Ruth Krafasi and Roberts Mayqueen, Sarah55, all of our other moderators who have been there before tonight, thank you. Linda Belkin, Larry on X, all of our Twitch moderators like Big Ball of Yarn, Good Luck Duck, Idaho Star, I Got That Fire, Surly Dev, and all of the others over there, thank you. And our Facebook moderators, Kay Lowry Body, Paul Anderson, Margaret Riley, Valerie Gail Griffin, Christina Neal, Ronald Egnor, Beth Shepard. Thanks, moderators. You are awesome. I really appreciate it. Thanks also to everybody who donated. It is so nice of you to support the channel. You are the ones who allow this channel to exist and allow me to buy footage and stuff. So huge thanks to everybody who donated. I think I thanked everybody, but thank you so much for all of your support of the channel, because you are the ones who make it happen. So thank you. If you ever want to donate to the channel, you go to agendafree.tv, agendafree.tv. But big thank you. I mentioned the new notifications turn on. Another way to find out when we're going live and to keep up with the channel is our X account @AgendaFreeTV. I always post there when we're going live. I post scheduling updates there, sometimes news about the channel. So follow @AgendaFreeTV on X. A reminder for those who watch on YouTube, if you subscribe on YouTube, make sure you click the notifications bell and turn on YouTube notifications. So if you're a subscriber on YouTube, what you want to do is click the bell and activate the bell and then choose all. And then you will get all the YouTube notifications. Oh, we also have a chat. You can chat with other viewers when we're not live. Check out our chat. It's free. It's on Discord. You can check it out. It's the same link as our Discord notifications link that the mods gave out earlier. So check out the Agenda Free TV chat on Discord. And you can chat when we're not live. Thanks to our Discord mods so much, by the way. And I want to shout out our Facebook subscribers like Marie Goodson Hamilton and Diane Allworth and Marie Minicello and Eve Richards and Robert Rial II and Margaret Riley and hold on, I skipped somebody over. I skipped somebody over here. Skipped over somebody. I can't find it. I'm missing a subscriber here. Sorry. Whatever subscriber I'm missing over there on Facebook who's in the chat. I think I said Margaret Riley, but that's not who I'm talking about. There was one other person. Well, one other person on Facebook. Thanks for subscribing over there. Beth Shepherd is a subscriber too. Thank you. Oh, there it is. Where is it? I just went by it again. Iva-Lynn Berry Speedell. Thanks for subscribing, Iva-Lynn. I appreciate that. Also, all of our other Facebook subscribers too, our Twitch subscribers, like Ghetto Forest, Wall Street Shaggy, Pragmatic Realist, Farquad, Rourke Sweebney. Thank you for subscribing, Alat Zion, Alyat Zion. Alyat Zion, I think it is. Allistic. Given Freeman. Ab Sich Liches Ver Sehen. Thank you for subscribing. And all of our subscribers over there on I Got That Fire, I Rule All, and all of our other Twitch subscribers. Thanks for subscribing there. Ascertainment, Fweaky Beats, Aaron Weirdo, thank you. And all of our YouTube members. Thanks so much to our YouTube members like Wickedest Witch, Dawn Green, Evelyn in Maine, DJ Rob, Envy, Maisie H, Eric Johnson, Apple Tree, Gary BB, Shaked, or Shockhead, I think it is. Shockhead, Chris N, Bama Fan, Beep Keep, Bath Chakama, Yo Yo, Jesse's Girl, Alice Wonderland, Wu-Tang Savage. These are some of our YouTube members. Naomi Nocturnal, Andrew, Hobgoblin, H. Parsons, Zinc Man, Apple Tree NY Committee, Holy, Gary BB, Harper Ann, Jen's Crunchy Vax, Evelyn in Maine, thank you. Michael A, Beep Keep, I think I said Beep Keep already. Is it Kelly McAlien? Yes. Grim Reaper, Jordan, Cruella, SC, Night Pappy, all of our YouTube members, thank you. So again, we will of course have more coverage of the situation in the Middle East. If there's other big news, we will come on the air and cover it. I'm about to wrap up this stream. Thanks to all of our other viewers as well. Appreciate tuning in. Oh Hi Bacon, Zambo over there on Twitch, Cami Duda, D. Schmidt, Jamie Rowland, Dina Timmons, Emma Montana, Matthew Schumacher, thank you. Christine Atherton, and Dean Arbic, Todd, A-Todd ZY, Bon Bon, and all of our other viewers, Jaybird and others. All right, guys, so I'm wrapping this up now. I appreciate you joining us for this update on the Middle East situation. I'll post updates on my S account, and when there's more big news, we'll come on the air and cover it. That is it for now. Thanks so much for watching. We'll see you soon with more live breaking news coverage right here at Agenda Free TV.